wild shape or anything? And does everyone have access to these things?
Have access. Wild shape that, that's an action. Right?
Bonus action since you're
Ooh,
yeah,
Wild shape
circle
is
of the
a bonus
moon.
action.
yeah.
I'm sure I'll have questions as we go along, but at the moment, I'm just excited to give this a go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do we want to take a quick break before we get into it or just jump right in?
I'm I mean, could use like a minute to get a drink or whatever. Use the restroom and then go.
Yeah, how about
Yeah.
come back around 4:25, 7-minute break.
All right.
Perfect.
Cool.
Cool, cool.
Make some last minute adjustments.
Yeah, I'm excited to play this campaign. I was like, or play this game, I should say. the gray, the gray game.
It's fun getting to play other people's characters.
Mm-hmm. Well, and so often on the one shots, I end up feeling like I should just do school and like skip that night, but I keep missing the one shots, and then I'm sad because one shots are fun too.
Yeah, I think this one may wrap up earlier than usual, but it's always hard to tell.
Yeah, no, that's whatever happens. Who needs to study for neuro competencies?
No one.
No.
Absolutely.
Nah.
Neuro is like, if it doesn't work, make it work. It'll
Yeah.
be fine.
I mean, that's all. And like, basically, you make it occupation based is like the answer to everything. Like, oh, they have a problem with this. So we're going to help them by creating interventions that are about what they care about doing, and it'll be great.
But that's all therapy. That's exactly
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, exactly. Did you have a neuro class? I think I already asked you that, Joel.
I did, yeah.
Did you have to use this book?
To tell you the truth, I don't know because I didn't buy a single book.
That's fair.
That's not
Oh,
true. I bought one book.
That's fair. That's one of the few books that I bought because it actually has some like helpful screening stuff in it that at least theoretically will be helpful in the long run.
Yeah. I hate school books. I think they're all stupid and it's an all big racket. So I pretty much,
Oh,
if I
absolutely.
needed it, I got it from the library. And if I
Hmm.
didn't need it, I didn't look at it.
Yeah, I definitely like my first semester. I read almost everything we were supposed to read, and then since then, I've read very, very little.
0 times have I ever read everything I was supposed to read.
And I mean, even that's probably a stretch because I didn't always read everything for like our human movement class. Like, you don't really learn about kinesiology in a textbook. Like, it just doesn't. I mean, you can refer to it to figure things out, but like, I don't know. It's not a good way to learn it.
That's, yeah, videos and watching and doing.
Mm-hmm.
It's important.
Absolutely.
just YouTube it. It's a great source for info.
I
Mhm.
mean,
True
there's a
facts.
lot of
Google
videos out
is a
there.
doctor.
There's a lot of information on Google that like explains things that you're like, okay, that is what the textbook's trying to say. And like, you know, I mean, definitely be a little discerning, but
Right.
but there's a lot of students out there putting up like YouTube channels to like pay their way through or attempt and make like a few pennies.
And there's a lot of doctors and physical therapists that Google shit that they don't quite know or need to
Oh,
plan
totally.
for before they see you.
I mean, it's just like everything else in life. We're in an age where you need to be able to find the information.
And it's at your fingertips. Like, why go through the process of trying to memorize everything when you have easy access to that info?
Mm-hmm.
And then you can free your brain up to do other things that are more
Yeah,
important,
like your clinical reasoning. If you're
which is very important.
much more important than knowing the stats.
All right, you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes, totally. Let's do it.
Wait, did we get the Owl Bear Rodeo link?
It should be on Discord.
We did, and
Oh,
then I
there it
didn't
is. The
actually
one
see
with
what
the
I did
big
with it.
picture of the owl bears playing D&D. How could I
Oh
miss it?
man, I was super confused. I opened Gray's thing and I thought I did, and I was reading it and I was like, this doesn't make sense. It's talking about a dream and a dwarf. Like, what the hell? And then I realized I had opened my Strahd notes instead.
Oh.
I was like, am I supposed to be seeing this?
Were you able to access everything, Joel? Somehow I put it like in a locked link or something. I don't get it.
Yeah, I have it all open. We're good.
All right, cool.
Also, I apologize if I sent you double requests because I was trying to open everything in my regular email and I
Yep.
opened at least one of them in my school email.
Gotcha.
I did something similar. Spammed you with request invites. I was like, maybe he
Yeah.
shared it with this other email.
So this is my kitten at least. I just Googled a picture and there it was.
Nice, nice.
So yes, this will be taking place in Ketten. You're all back at the manor, the chateau, whatever we decided to call it. I can't remember.
The vampire.
The vampire
Yeah.
chateau.
It was the
Uh,
chateau.
From time to time, people have joined the Big Help Gang. There is a strict interview process for that. Today we have Gristle McThornbody will be joining us for an interview.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Nazira and Noose will not be able to attend, or they'll be attending in the corners silently, just there to judge.
Yeah,
Uh,
Nazira would definitely not have anything to say.
yeah. Quilla, Xerox, Beep Boop, you all have made it to
Actually,
Maple
I think
University.
Nibbles would come in for this.
Nibbles? Okay.
Beep Boop has nothing to do with the interview process. He's over in the
Quill-
corner sewing some shit together.
Quilla's away advocating for her transportation network among the free cities.
You're
Wait,
catching Zero fresh off a workout. She's a little misty.
wait, is Quilla's joining for the interview, yeah?
Oh, I mean, she could join.
Wait,
I think they
who is
need
in
us to be here because we
who
are all, if I understand this right, we're all going to be gray eventually.
yeah,
We need a
Oh,
character to start off as, so your
okay.
mains are gonna.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why
Okay,
Nibbles is here.
nice.
so
Okay.
you all have joined to meet this person. You guys are sitting around in the lounge. Gray walks to the door after there's a loud knock and brings someone in. Gray say, "New friend?"
I believe so. I've come to join your organization. I've heard you've done some good things, and I want to be a part of it. He eyes you, Gray, kind of appraising you.
Gray kind of points you over to a chair. Sit here, sit.
Moving across the room and like sitting down on the chair, removing like a large cloak, is the large figure of Gristle McThornbody. So humanoid that looks somewhat reminiscent of Beat Boop, but looks to be like a warforged or something like that, but made entirely out of, it seems like hardened like stone and tree, like wood from a tree. Like he looks like an animated tree in a lot, like his skin's all barky and stuff. But he looks like like a person fused with that. And he kind of shifts around uncomfortably and winces as some of like the cloak like brushes against some of his more like fleshy skin where it meets the bark and stuff, and it isn't very. It looks like it's not great whatever's happening there.
Nibbles is gonna jump down and look over. I think I made something like you once, and I like. Can I see your arm?
Holds it out.
I'm looking for any screws or anything.
Uh,
Doesn't look
no
too mechanical.
screws. Looks to be entirely like fused flesh and earth and wood.
Hmm, interesting. Where are you from?
I'm not sure. I come from far to the east across the mountains. I've traveled a long way to come here. I was told Gray, the helper, uh, that I should aid him, that I should help him in his journeys.
East. So, out in the wastes?
Uh, Beyond the mountains far to the east, the ones that like spiring broken teeth coming from the earth,
You
the
came
wastes.
across the crag spires then.
Mm, I did.
I've heard good things.
I remember little. I wandered, and it was like a fever, like a dream, a waking dream. I
How did
wandered those
you
lands.
hear about Gray?
The, the dreams in my fever. They
Mm.
spoke of Gray. They spoke of something, a great spirit, a tree towering in my dreams. I'm not sure. I hope to learn more.
Well, Gray,
Want bug?" And he reaches his hands into his bug bag, pulling out one covered in like maggots and worms, and the other one like scorpions and spiders.
Gristle takes them both, devouring them.
Gray kind of nods approvingly and lays down on the floor and starts making his bugs battle.
This is definitely part of the interview process. Don't worry. He does this to everyone.
We I've seen people betting on such things. Do we bet on the victor of this combat?
Everyone win. Bug get meal. I get entertained.
Die. Other bugs suffer ended.
Xerox, do you have any questions for our companion?
Not quite yet. Xerox is sitting there and just staring down, just sipping from a wine glass that she brought in.
Well, the interview process continues on for 10, 15 minutes or so before Gray just kind of makes a little and seems to pass out laying on the ground.
I run over. Gray, Gray, are you okay? Are you okay?
Quilla runs
Uh,
up too.
you guys
You call
notice
911.
Dang it! You beat me to it by 2 seconds.
you notice that there's a lump forming on the back of Gray's neck. As you continue to look at it, it kind of grows and shrinks, changes colors, unnatural colors, reds, blues, purples, greens, rapidly almost. It's kind of growing in size. You all gather around to see if you could do anything to help prevent it, and it explodes. Pus fills the air,
I throw up a lot.
aerosoling, and you inhale it all.
Aerosolized pus. Oh.
Nibbles vomits in the corner twice.
Yeah.
And as it kind of fills the air, it starts to change from this sickening greenish white pussy stuff to glitter, confetti, as it just kind of floats slowly to the ground, disappearing as it hits it. You feel sick and also very nervous. There's a excited energy that you kind of feel in your belly, and you begin to black out.
Y'all want to
Gristle,
get high?
Gristle, like swaying woozily on his feet. Is this part of the interview? Honk. Falls down.
Xerox, after just kind of again swaying, just saying, uh, after everything, just some fucking thing that Gray did.
Yeah.
Fools, ha ha ha! He's been a betrayer the entire time.
Quilla just gets woozy and falls over sideways without a word.
You awake in a pile of yarn. You look around and you see you're in your room, Gray. You look up at the window. You see Hawk, the spy sent from the circle, to stare over you. As you say the words, "Hello, Mary," you hear Gray's voice come from your mouth. You
Wait, I spoke words?
you spoke and you sounded like Gray.
Okay.
And as you look around, you look down, you see Gray.
What?
You
Me,
look,
me, Gray?
you're Gray. Little bugs scatter around on you and the yarn, and it's natural. You feel okay with this. This is normal.
Do I have awareness that this is normal but not normal?
Not really. Like this seems fine. Like this is how you always wake up. This is your daily routine.
Okay.
Who's this lady that I said hello to?
This is a hawk. It's an
Oh,
actual hawk, and it's sitting at the window staring at you, as it is one to do.
I toss Mary a bug.
Uh, Hawk gratefully accepts it. Mary is the archdruid of the circle. She is the one using Hawk to spy on you.
Ah.
And you head outside for your morning dirt bath. You walk into the garden and find a nice little pile of dirt, dry dirt this time, and pat yourself clean with it. You reach into your bug bag to offer your arm to the parasites. Numerous leeches and mosquitoes and various others, climb up your arm and suckle for a little bit. You continue walking around the garden, picking up various plants to feed some of the bugs and just random other bugs that you could throw in the bag to refill it. And you realize that it's daily help time.
Hmm.
You make your way over to the front door and open it, and it starts to kick in. You notice that the colors around you, everything seems a little bit more vibrant. Colors no longer necessarily stay the same. They kind of shift very like almost imperceptibly. It's really hard to tell, but you just realize that that wall used to be pink and now it's blue. And you walk your way outside and you see the people of Ketten. They have these like oddly exaggerated faces. They're all kind of glaring, and it seems like they're all staring at you. And you hear them muttering the words, "Gray the betrayer, Gray the betrayer, Gray the betrayers,"
No, no, no.
as they
Gray the
Start
helper. Gray the helper.
I start reaching into my pocket to take out party funds and start tossing it to people. No, no, Gray helper, Gray the helper.
some
No,
of them like pick it up.
why look me? You funny. Why look me? You funny.
They grab the coins and quickly make haste. But this
Helper.
is your ritual to go to the various wishing wells in Ketten. Some of them have lots of money. Other ones where the poorer people are. Some are destroyed in the attacks on the city, but Gray knows where they are and how to get them. So you make your way to them, and you realize that you have been thrown out of these wells on a numerous occasions, and you must cast disguise self. You must make a disguise for yourself. So would you please roll me a d20 as you make your paper mache outfit?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Groovy.
first roll with a
Bow,
new
bow, bow, bow,
die.
bow. Natural
Natural
20.
1.
Oh, damn.
Natural 20 and a natural 1.
I got a 9. Are we adding like
You'll
something?
use Gray's modifier for this, which I
Okay.
think is a
Or
negative,
uh,
For sleight of wait for
just a raw intelligence.
raw
oh,
Oh,
intelligence.
yeah,
intelligence
negative
check? Yeah, yeah.
18.
Cool. 7.
Uh -1.
Yeah, 11.
Okay.
Or actually well yeah, -1.
All right. You place these shabby disguises on and make your way into uh, the little area, the square where these fountains are at. How would you like to go about collecting these coins?
I definitely just like walk up as if I'm just like like not paying attention and just trip and fall into the fountain and start collecting them while I'm under the water, not realizing that my disguise, it's like mostly like the dirt and mud and like things that I had caked on myself earlier in my bath is just like dissolving away in the fountain. So just like leaving this pool of discolored water as I thrash around in there collecting coins.
Are there any fish in here or animals? Because I want to see if I can convince them to help if there are.
There's probably some insects for sure.
Oh, bugs, go get me as many coins as you possibly can, please. Do I have speak with animals?
You do have speak with animal.
Oh, I'm gonna cast speak with animals to get bugs to help me out collecting
And
Nice,
coins.
nice.
I think it's a level 1, but yeah,
It
or I think
is a
there's
level 1 spell.
it may be under primal awareness. You may get it for free or something. You'd have to look that up. I'm not
I will
100%
look it up.
sure.
You get it once per long rest for
Yeah,
free.
that's right. That's correct. Yeah. You instruct these insects to gather the coins. You sit on the edge as they slowly make their way around the water and stack up the coins for you to easily pick up.
Um I'm going to use web cast into the bottom of the well
Nice.
to try to grab all the coins to stick to it. And then I'll like then like I stuck them all there, but then I'm like, oh, I don't know how to get them back. So then I go and like reach in and like try to start like collecting the web, like drawing it back in.
You're
Clean
making that.
fountain.
Yeah, got a clean fountain. Yeah.
And the web's like, I like to imagine, so like absorbs so much water. By the time you pull it all out, the fountain's like a good 6 inches
Oh
lower.
yeah, like and there's just like water pouring off like all over. Like I've like made the whole area around it kind of muddy. Um and like yeah, and I'm absolutely drenched. And probably my costume
Your
which I was thinking I would disguise
-1
myself as
costume.
like yeah, I basically tried to look like a zombie and look but without realizing that that would look scary. So
There were a
and
lot of
not,
zombies around here
you
earlier.
know, yeah, just like kind of dressed like a zombie and
That's a
then
friendly variety zombie.
yeah, but like just kind of walk around going "Arr," and and then go try to get the coins.
Luckily, it's so bad that people aren't afraid.
People aren't even aware that like this is just some like
Like,
person.
is that child sick?
I'm gonna turn into a giant frog and jump in and start shoving as many coins as I can into my mouth.
Yeah, the people see this giant frog appear and they're instantly terrified and come running off as you like easily grab all the coin and shove it in your mouth, spitting it into your bag.
Very successful.
And
Evan,
once you're, what's that?
how would you rate our grayness so far?
Fantastic. This is
Great. All right.
like
Good.
the
We're on the right
excellent,
track.
very
Good.
all the same poor
Yeah.
decisions Gray would be or I would be making right now. I will need all of you to roll a d10 for me though.
5.
Han.
2.
2.
All right. It is also time for you to head towards the various markets around town to deploy your spiders, ladybugs, and dragonflies to help keep all the insects away. You know, people noticed that before Gray got here, there weren't as many insects, but it seems like once he's gotten to town, a lot more showed up, and now the service is really needed.
A
Uh,
nice market you have here. It'd be a shame if something infested it.
would you like to redeploy a disguise, or would you like to just stroll in as is?
I think we'll stick with the frog and go through.
I'm not sure I realized that my zombie washed off.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so I'm still walking around thinking I'm looking like a zombie, but like my attempt to look at zombie like a zombie was like to like stick some sticks to me to like look like cuts and like I don't know, like wear like really like make sure my clothes look extra raggedy and yeah, I'm just kind of and I like got extra dirty, but you know, I just kind of look like Gray. Because I did a bad job of it anyway.
Well, you and your each of your various forms at this point, how would you like to go about deploying your insects or just taking care of them in some other way?
So Gray knows
Yeah.
that he's trying to keep them out of the market, or
Yeah, you
like
don't
is my
want like
job to
flies.
move them?
Yeah, you don't want flies climbing all over your fish or anything. You know, this is a precautionary way of getting bugs, you know, the bad bugs away while letting the good ones like dragonflies and ladybugs hang out.
Okay, okay, okay.
He's got a little racket going on here.
Uh, Gray, I will hop up to one of the proprietors, whom I seem to be the most visible, stand in the market, and as a frog, try to start talking to this person. And then once I realize that I'm still a frog, morph back into Gray.
The crowd that was
Um,
running away starts realizing what's going on and make their way back to their stalls.
The few people who aren't locals are you still terrified, not knowing what's happening? Everybody else just like, oh, it's just Gray. He's one of the big help gang.
I say, make sure next payment not late, and then set down a few spiders around
Nice.
around his little stall, and say, not late, before walking away to the next stall.
I'm gonna start crawling around and use Mage Hand to like grab any bugs I see and swat them away and throw them into my bag as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
That's my
I
plan.
always imagine the mage hand as like a hand made of bugs. So just like this hand of bugs forming around, like just grabbing other ones and making them join in.
Grabbing the right ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hand just gets bigger and bigger.
I see a big butterfly flying away though, and I'm like, oh, pretty. And I get distracted for a while.
The
Uh,
hand starts to dissipate, and once you regain control, they come back together.
the good bugs just start like flying off my shoulders and crawling off my feet and like scampering off to do their tasks as I walk around to each booth. And I give some of our community gold to each patron. I buy like some token thing, just to support the local vendors. Um, as I go along, and these bugs just like the good bugs just like crawl off me in various directions, or like fly off my shoulders. Some of them fly out of my hair.
Uh, Gray is also going to walk into the market square and say, Gray the Helper, help now! And I'm going to cast Insect Plague, level 5 spell. And as the swarm of insects surrounds me, I just like walk in a big circle around the market, and the insects just like swarm around me, eating up everything, all the other things in the area. So like everybody's just like running around, avoiding me, screaming and stuff. But then after like I do a good circuit of the place, I hold up my hand, and all the bugs like fly back to me and like into my bags and stuff. And Gray has helped. You welcome. You welcome. You welcome. And then I walk off to my next thing.
Awesome. Will you all roll me a d8?
Oop. 3.
6.
6. Ooh, 666. We're all going to hell.
Yep.
Gristle doesn't really seem like he's part of the party here.
There are 3 6s.
Get it together, Gray.
Numerology. I'm related.
Maybe 3.
Well, it is time to give your wealth to the poor, and you start making your way more towards more poverty-stricken areas. When you realize that you're not feeling well, kind of a headache and sickness is upon you, you start to feel very nauseous, like you're going to throw up. And one of the cures for this is just to be back in the forest and back with nature, and it'll pass. How would you like to get there?
Well, first
You're
off, I'm going to use Druidcraft to make a small flower in my hand so I can smell it. Is that how that works? No, this is make
Yeah,
a phone. Yeah, I'm going to make it so I can smell it while I run as fast as I can. And then I'm going to look for wolf just to make sure they're not there because I might want to ride something if I'm able.
you're constantly seeing like wolves appear in alleys, and as you like really pay attention, it disappears.
Is it
You just
wolf though?
you can't really tell. It's just
Wolf?
different size wolves.
I I miss wolf. I think based on the not knowledge of the timeline that I'm in currently.
Yes, this is current times. This is Gray has been infected by the shroom, the mushroom plague thing, and this is a byproduct of that. I'm assuming.
Okay.
So
um,
me Gray is going to use Tree Stride and find like this large tree or few of them that are in the middle of the market or nearby, and just like tiredly with like holding my head with this headache, I just like rest my hand on the tree, and then I just like lean forward and fall through it and start like tree striding my way out into the woods. I imagine
Uh,
Gray has a very good knowledge of all the decent trees in Ketten at this point.
Oh, yes,
mhm.
absolutely. He's peed on
Um,
all of them.
um, this gray is really upset that their stomach hurts and they just want to lie down, but they know that they need to get to the woods. So, in order to do both at the same time, I'm gonna turn into a giant constrictor snake and slither my way out so I can do so in a reclined position.
Once again, like, half the people are terrified of this giant snake, and the other half are like, "Ah, gray."
Yeah. Gray is going to again. Are there any parks in Kenton?
Oh, absolutely. Most have been destroyed, but, there are definitely some there. Most are inhabited with people that are, left homeless from the invasion.
Okay. Gray is going to find the nearest semi-decent park-ish with a decent amount of trees and see if that'll help him get better if he doesn't want to make his way completely out of the city.
Yeah, sounds good. You make your way to the city, or to the nearest park, and it's really full of people, and they're all staring at you and making these sounds. They really don't seem to like you or trust you. Gray, the betrayer, Gray, the betrayer.
No, Gray help. Gray help. Gray puke, but Gray help.
You see,
And then, okay, yeah,
go
keep
on,
going.
go on.
Uh, he's really starting. I'm really starting to consider tree striding out of the city at this point. Not
Yeah,
feeling very welcome.
yeah, they stand up and start all kind of walking towards you. You can't really tell if it's threatening, but you don't really feel, right in the head, and it doesn't feel good to you.
Hmm.
You don't feel like you could talk. Those people understand you. They just keep saying the same things.
No, you wrong. You wrong. You wrong. I leave, but you wrong. And all tree stride out to the forest.
Okay. All right. You make your way out to the forest, either by tree striding or making it to the foot of the forest, and make your way through the trees. And you enter this darkened, thick forest as you feel the sickness starting to fade from you. You make your way to one of your favorite spots, a clearing that has, various plants and animals. It's just nice. The sun you usually lay down on the tree in the middle, take naps. But as you approach the center, you see something odd, something that you've never seen before. Your favorite tree, instead of one, there's now three. And you see it growing from a sprout to a tree, and then it becomes rotted away by mushrooms, and it melts away.
Oh
And
no,
it
no,
keeps
no.
repeating in 1 minute cycles.
I'm gonna slither up to it and try to eat the mushrooms as fast as I can so that they can't destroy the tree.
Okay. Yeah, as you make your way up to it, it only lasts for maybe like 20 seconds of this 1 minute interval, and you try and bite through it, but they're not there. It's almost as if it doesn't exist.
Mm. Can I touch the tree? I'm gonna try to like hug the tree to protect it.
Yeah, you make your way around the central tree there, and you feel that it is in fact there. And it feels very familiar, but nothing about this really feels familiar.
I'm gonna hug the tree for comfort.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around. I know this is my favorite tree, but what about the other trees in the area?
You see that all these trees look like they're breathing almost. It almost looks like everything is breathing. The ground, the trees, and you feel more connected with it as you do so. You're all breathing in the same air at the same time.
Mm.
But outside of that, you don't see anything different. Why
Are
don't you
you
all
talking, Joel?
No, to my children,
Oh,
yes.
cool.
Mhm.
why don't you all go ahead and roll a d20? This is not initiative.
Rolling initiative, got it.
17.
13.
Natural.
Are we missing one? I got a 16, 17, and a 1.
13.
All right. Okay. You see the small, like, sprout one that was growing kind of shrivel away into nothingness. Um, Gristle and Quilla, you are standing in the center of this area, and you see the brown tree. And Xerox and Nibbles are sitting in the same thing, but you see a shroom tree.
What have I? Can I see Xerox?
And can I see the other grays?
So a this is where like the name comes in weird, like how to like define each person. So I'll say that Gristle and Quilla can see something on the other side of their tree. They see something that doesn't have, and this is the same for both of you. This thing does not have any particular shape or gender, or whether it's like baby, if it's humanoid or animal, and it kind of changes, and you even hear like their voice changing and stuff. There's some muttering going on, but the voice is changing as well. Really, very garbled.
Like Charlie Brown
Hearing
parents.
Yeah.
hearing this voice like Gray just assumes that they're whispering or talking about me being a betrayer again, and I just like shout at this figure, Gray, help her! Gray, help!
Quilla does hear that.
Thinking that someone is asking Gray the helper to help, Quilla's gonna run over to help, shouting, Gray the helper, here to help. And um, I'm gonna be brandishing some weapon that I can't find right now. I'm gonna be pulling out a weapon to be ready to help. Thinking somebody needs to like fight something off.
And
Probably
what
pulling
about
my bow and like getting ready to fight.
all right? And what about Xerox and Nibbles?
Um, so I see the brown tree, and then there's the shriveled up tree. Is this my favorite tree still, or is this a different tree?
It appears to be where that tree was.
I'm gonna go to the base of it and see if I can't like get under, in, around, follow the tree. If I can't go down, I'm gonna go up and climb it.
What would Xerox Gray do?
Uh, Xerox Gray. I'm seeing the shriveled up form of my favorite tree.
Right, you see the mushroom version of it, yeah.
Oh. Let's see. Um,
Ooh, mushrooms are soft. I dig into it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going
Okay.
into the tree.
I'm gonna pull out a dagger and kind of walk up and try to kind of prod it a little bit.
All right.
Hmm.
So we got two people at the base of the tree and then two people away from it. Is that correct? You guys are heading towards it, Gristle and Quilla?
I'm heading towards Gristle, um, thinking that I'm coming to help somebody because I know there's like just somebody over there, but I haven't identified their shape or their person yet. But they called for Gray the helper, so they shouted Gray the helper. I'm gonna go help.
And
I'm running around the tree to help.
Gristle Gray is gonna hear Gray the helper here to help, and think that somebody has recognized that Gray the helper is here to help and is calling for them to help. So Gray is also gonna start running towards the other figure.
Fabulous.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and just on the map here. Go ahead and place yourself in the 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 and 9 o'clock position on here, opposite from each other.
It's been so long since we've used Out There.
I know.
I can't remember how to shrink it.
Which
Gray.
token should I
This is
be?
gonna be Quilla Gray is the
Oh, I
compass.
see. Drag the
Quilla's
little thing
with
left
the
and right.
compass.
Be the leaf as Gristle.
I don't remember how to make a thingy.
Just
Where is
drag
it?
it from the left, from the right side.
I don't see it on the right side.
Oh.
I'm getting
I
out
don't
and
know.
going back in. I don't know.
Whoa, zoomed in
Do you
too
want to
much.
be a bag of loot?
There we go. Chrome. Someone stole mine.
Someone stole your what?
Your token.
Yes, I wanted to be the arrows. Xerox Gray.
Beef between the Grays. All right, and let's roll for initiative.
Plus what, 5?
Correct.
20.
16.
22.
15.
+5 initiative is kind of amazing.
Yeah.
Right?
So we got Xerox at 22, Gristle at 20. Sorry.
16 for Quilla Gray.
Nibbles had a 15.
All right. First on the order is Xerox. You were looking at this shroomy tree in front of you. It has definitely come to life and is looking a lot more vicious than you remember it. It has grown a third mushroomy arm, or 3 mushroomy arms out of it, and it seems to be standing as you would never seen the tree do before. Trees do not stand.
Huh.
So on the third arm, I want to cast web on it and attach it to the regular to the trunk.
Nice.
Yeah, all right. Is it a range spell or is that something? Because you are standing right next to it currently, so I think you'd have disadvantage if it's range.
It's not a target spell though.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
an AoE. You just point at a
Perfect.
space.
Yeah. All right. So you cast it, and you're going to. I'll say this will restrain the treant. Is this a save?
Spoiler, it's a treant. Oh my god.
It's a mushroom treant.
Mushreant.
Yeah, it has a dex save for dex save of 16.
And that 5 is not going to cut it. This mushroom tree is now restrained. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
And I'm going to back up and equip my bow. Yeah, I'm gonna back up, use my movement to get as far back, but within sight. Not quite sure what to do yet at this point, so that'll end my turn.
All right. Next up, we have Grizzle Gray.
Crystal Gray. Do I see the web restraining this tree?
No, you don't see anything at all. You just see this normal, three-armed standing tree that you don't recognize.
Okay, but I do see it's weird and kind of standing.
Yes.
Okay. I look at my bow funny, and I'm wondering, like, I look at it and just like, is this, like, ask it, like, think to my bow, this, you summon?
The bow is silent.
Hmm.
Gray walks up to the tree and says, "Hello, tree. Me Gray. Tree stand." That's it.
You see this tree turn towards you and grimace. It starts to raise its arms as if it's about to attack you.
Oh, great. Instantly dashes backwards. Will use do I have a disengage thingy?
You could use disengage, or if
That'd
you
be my action.
attack, you
Ah,
could
perfect.
disengage after you attack, or you could attack and then move yourself back 5 feet.
Oh, so many options. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll attack with my bow, so I'll be disadvantaged on my first attack because I'm in melee at this point, I assume.
Correct.
That's gonna be with a +9 to hit, that's gonna be a 13.
So you're taking the penalty.
Oh no, I've that's right. I've even crazier. So it's plus like what? Oh God,
It would be
D&D
14.
doesn't
It'd
have
be
it.
your.
Plus 14. Yeah, plus 14.
Yeah, you
So
definitely hit.
that'll make it. Sorry. It was yeah, it'd be 19. Good lord.
Yeah.
All right. So this will be 2d4 plus 2 damage, and then I will
Wait,
also.
plus 9 damage.
Oh, 2d4 plus, yeah, plus 5 plus 2 plus 2. I was, and I rolled double one, so 11 points of damage. And as I shoot the arrow, a swarm of insects is already crawling along my arm, and as soon as I release the arrow, they like all just like start flying back towards me and push me back 5 feet, and then I run backwards, maximum distance, and shoot my second shot. No longer a disadvantage. A natural one, so that's gonna miss.
That's like one of the only things that allow you to miss.
Yeah. But I will make the tree my favorite enemy with that first one.
Okay. So you roll a d6, extra point of damage.
Oh, it's on that one too. It's
Yep.
not
Yeah.
just on
Yeah.
following. Cool. So it's 4
Wow.
more damage.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Next up, we have Quilligray.
Quilligray is going to do a couple things here. And tell me if I'm trying to do too many things at once because I'm a little unsure about what all I can do. um, I also am going to use my swarm, and the my choice of actions are eerily similar to the actions happening on the other side of the tree. Um, and that there's a gathered swarm that launches itself from me and like starts swarming towards the tree. It pushes me back 5 feet, but the swarm, um, it senses that this tree is attacking the person who asked for Gray the Helper. So the swarm is going to attack the tree to try to save the person asking for Gray the Helper. And um, so there's that. And then the also I'm going to mark the tree as my favorite foe.
Okay.
Um, and so
That
give me a
happens
little.
on a hit.
Oh, thank you. And I was gonna hit it with slightly different way to attack. I was gonna use it. I was gonna thorn whip the tree and just try to whip it into shape with nature.
Okay.
So, thorn whip. It's weird actually rolling this because I've only done this on d20. um, that's a 19 plus 8 to hit, so
That'll definitely hit.
27, and then 3d6 for that. That's gonna be uh shoot, I don't know what I rolled. 8, 9. 9 to hit or 9 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, and then also the favored foe, which is 1 more d6. Oh, that's only a 1. So 1 more damage to that.
All right. Are you trying to move it? I guess it pulls it towards you, right, with
It
Thornwood?
does pull it towards me. Yeah, I'll pull it towards me.
Okay. You try. I mean, you're right up on it. You try and move this thing, and it
Mhm.
is way too large. You can't. You can't
Okay.
budge it.
I'm hoping that like by yanking on it, it'll at least distract it from the person that needed Gray the Helper to help.
Yeah, the thorny vines like wrap around this thing, and you kind of
Mhm.
pull it back towards you like a chainsaw. It kind of rips into the flesh of the tree.
Yeah, it's just like yank it towards me a little.
And then next up, we have Nibblegray.
Whoa, I did something. Hold on. I
Oh,
broke something. Sorry, we fixed it. So this is my favorite. This is at least where my favorite tree was.
Yeah,
But Nibbles is still confused as to whether or not this is his favorite tree or if this is something else. So I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna. Is it? Does it
it's
appear to be
currently
like moving?
restrained by a web right now.
But is it moving?
No, it's not moving. You have not seen it move.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants and say, "Tree, you tree, what wrong?"
Gray the Betrayer.
No, Gray, help! Gray, help! Gray, help! And noticing that it is webbed, I'm gonna try to break the web so I can help Gray. Gray, help! Tree. And
Betrayer.
Gray the helper! And I try to cut the webs, but I don't know if I can, so I'll shoot at the webs.
Yeah, you fire a shot at the. Why don't you go and give me a damage attack?
A damage die?
Yeah, yeah, or just roll to attack.
It's what, 22? 20, I rolled a 16, so that's like a 30.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
And
Are you like running up on the tree and like shooting upwards to try and cut the all the webbing off at once?
uh, I'm gonna do it from where I'm at, but yeah, sure. That sounds good. I had no plan. I just wanted to shoot the webbing. I didn't know where it was. Oh, because it's against his arm. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you run up and fire a shot. It perfectly cuts the webbing off of this tree. It kind of whizzes in between the branches, only cutting a couple leaves off as it flies at the top of the tree.
I realize I can't actually do that because I cast speak with uh,
Oh, right,
plants,
that
which
is
is
an
an
action.
action. So I
Ah,
sit there and pretend like I'm going to do it, but I don't have time to do that.
all right.
you get ready to do it.
Yep.
All right, now it is the treant's turn. I'll go ahead and take care of team one, which will be the brown tree first.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
us.
the the brown tree is going to make an attack at the closest gray.
Oh yeah, sorry, I moved back this way. I forgot I have token to move.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be 21 to hit.
Yeah, take that, Quilla Gray, sucker.
So it hit me? Okay.
Yes, and you have taken a giant branch comes swinging down and slams into you,
Ooh, do I have
dealing
mage?
21 points of damage.
Okay. Ouch. Okay. 21 points of damage.
And then with its other branchy arm, it is going to make another attack towards you.
20.
12 will miss.
Yeah, 12 misses for sure. Cool.
And it will just kind of stare down at you. Gray Betrayer.
Shout up, Gray the Helper! I'm here to help! Gray to help!
And now for
Tree,
the
tree
Shroomy
betrayer!
Treant. We'll do the same. We'll take a swing at Nibbles. Nibbles Gray.
Gray,
Yeah,
gray.
man, Gray on the map.
Gray Gray.
Gray, gray.
Which that will. And you will take 19 points of damage.
No, Gray, help!
Betray Forest. And we'll make another swing at 17.
Can I hear? Can we hear what's happening at Shroom Tree?
You only seem to hear this other figure across from you, and also the tree itself.
Okay.
Since I'm preparing my bow, I'm going to say that probably hits since I don't have my shield up.
Okay. And that's going to be 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And some of these mushroom spores kind of flitter off a little bit as they fall onto you. Not doing anything, just kind of gross. But you're used to that. All right, and that will be their turn. Next up is going to be Xerox Gray.
Xerox Gray, Gray no betray, but Gray help die. uh, Feeling very, very taken aback by this now very intimidating tree. He's going to lose a shot from the bow at the tree. Since it's restrained, do I get advantage?
The restraining has been cut. Oh no, it hasn't been cut off. You have attack rolls. Yeah, you have advantage.
All right. Okay, so is it normally a plus 14? How I'm reading this?
Yeah, plus 14 to hit is your normal one.
Yeah,
Plus 9 is when you're doing the careful
penalty
shot.
shot.
Yeah, for plus 10 damage.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's going to be yeah, 29 to hit. And
That'll definitely hit.
for 13 points of piercing damage, and I will mark the tree as my favored foe and loose another shot.
Do you add your d6 for that one?
Okay, and add d6. That'll be another 29 to hit for 18 or 19 points of piercing damage. And I'm going to start circling around. I can't see any of the two grays that are not opposite me. Can I? Can I see any of the other grays around me?
You only see it's not even a gray, it's just this other figure, this like ever changing morphing thing that's on the other side of the tree.
Okay. So I'm going to start circling around carefully, just trying to, while I'm knocking other arrows. How does the tree react to the two hits?
You see sap go shooting out of it and it kind of rears back in pain.
Good.
Gray, help if stop.
No, stop.
Then Gray will punish. And that will end my turn, but I'll keep circling around, trying to get a better view of this other figure, but also keeping an eye on this, my favorite tree, which is turned against me for some reason.
All right, Gristle Gray.
Okay. Gristle Gray is going to cast Guardian of Nature on myself as a bonus action. Oh, that's only for melee damage. Fuck. Dexterity and wisdom based attack rolls with advantage. Okay, cool. I'll take the great tree spirit of the Guardian of Nature, and Gray grows in stature up to a solid, maybe pushing 4 feet tall. gains another like 9 pounds as he is infused with the energy of the great tree guardian of nature. I gain 10 temporary hit points. I make Constitution saving throws with advantage. I make Dexterity Wisdom-based attacks with advantage. And while I'm on the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for everybody else. Pretty cool spell, I must say. This is the first time I've really seen it. So I'm going to make my, then I'm going to take the attack action, both my attacks with advantage. Natural 20 on this
Ooh,
one.
nice.
So that's going to be, so 2d4, 4d4, plus another d6 for my favorite enemy, targeted favorite enemy. Don't I get another d6 from something?
From the either bugs. Yeah, bugs.
Oh, the
If you
bugs.
wanted that.
Yeah, I'll definitely use that. So it'll be 4d4 plus 4d6 damage if I'm doing this correctly. So they'll get 2d6 and 2d4. Oh wait, we do max. That's right.
Yeah.
I know how we do this. I've played this game. So max will be what? 12. So max will be 20 damage plus this, which will be 26, 32 plus another 9. So we'll do 41 points of damage, magical piercing damage on this
Damn.
attack. That's one of my attacks. My second attack will be a natural 12, so plus so many. Oh, I should have done the marksman. I could have got another 10 damage on both of these. I'll take, no, it's too late. So this will just be a regular 2d4. That'll be another 6 plus, what is it, plus 9. So that'll be another 15 points of damage.
All right.
I keep forgetting about the penalty for more damage. Definitely we should be using that.
Yeah, Gray does stupid amounts of damage.
That's so good.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'm feeling pretty good. Graysel is going to move around, like loop around this way to see who called them to help, and see this other figure on the other side of the tree, and shout at it, "Gray here! Gray help!"
So you have covered this thing in arrows, and you see sap pouring out of it. It's not looking great at this point.
Excellent.
Next up, we have Quilligray.
So Quilligray is gonna use Hunter's Mark, I think. Oh, if I do Hunter's Mark, can I still do the favorite foe?
No, because it requires concentration.
Okay. And both are a extra 1d6, so that doesn't really matter. I don't think. On hearing the other creature say Gray is here, I say, yes, Gray here to help. Gray here to help. and and I too am going to can I shoot it? My swarm is going to continue to attack the tree, and I want to shoot it with the bow. Can I do that?
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
that's
you
okay.
could. If you want to attack it this close, you'll have disadvantage, but you could
Oh,
do it.
I was gonna scoot back actually.
Okay, you'll take an attack opportunity if you move back. But if you hit
If
them, you could have your bugs move you backwards.
yeah, I want to hit with the bugs and then move backwards with
Okay.
them, and then I'll shoot it as I move back if that works.
I know. Once you hit it, then the bugs will move you backwards.
Yeah,
Okay.
So you can
bugs
make
only
a.
get to do one thing a turn. They can either add
Oh, okay.
damage, or they can move you, or they can move your enemy.
Oh, okay, perfect.
But you don't have to hit for them to move you, right? They can just move you.
Just attack. Okay,
Yeah.
then I will try to shoot it with the bow. Which is still adjusting degrees. Magnificent power. Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh,
With disadvantage.
Oh,
Well, yeah, disadvantage.
oh, because I didn't move back first. That's okay.
Roll another 20. Roll another 20.
Oh,
16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Since it's a plus 12. And 2d4 plus 7. Plus, is there more to it?
+9. It's actually 14 to hit, and you get +9 damage. I couldn't do it.
Okay,
D&D Beyond doesn't work correct.
that's
You
fair.
get 5 for your stats, and then you get another 4 for items of
Okay,
your damage.
cool. So I rolled actually 2 4s on those d4s. So that's 8 plus 9, so 17. And then my my bugs are gonna push me back. So is that right? 19 or 17 damage, and I get pushed back.
Yep. Get pushed back 5
And
feet, and then you can do the rest of your turn, including
Yeah.
another attack.
yeah,
Yep.
and then so I'll do another attack.
Okay.
And am I still at disadvantage in the range of this tree? Or
No,
am
you're far
okay.
enough away.
That is natural 18, so like
That'll hit.
20 some to hit. And that's gonna be
32 to hit.
and then that's gonna be 3 plus 9, so 12 damage. So 12 more damage there. And then I'm gonna run towards the voice saying, "Gray here to help."
We both see each other as like weird, like blobby, like things, and not
Yes.
ourselves. Cool.
But you do recognize the voice as your own.
Oh.
It's even more confusing.
Mm-hmm. It was very yeah. Quilligray was gonna shout at the tree, but and like ask the tree why it was a betrayer. But this voice has thrown Quilligray off a bit. Quilligray just says, "Gray here to help. Gray the helper. Tree betrayer."
Tree betrayer. Next up is Nibbles Gray.
Nibbles Gray got owied, so he wants to not. Sorry, wants to not be there. So he's gonna have his bugs moving backwards 5 feet to get out of range.
You'll have to make an attack to do that.
Wait, I thought it didn't have to make an attack. It just says they do it. Okay.
It's
It's on a attack.
Whatever. I'm taking the opportunity attack to back up.
Okay.
And I
He is
say,
restrained. So I didn't do disadvantage last time, and I realized it, but I rolled it, and you still would have got hit. But I'll do disadvantage this time.
cool.
17 again. My God, it just hits.
It's fine.
19 damage.
And then I say, bug help. And I will send. Oh God, I had it earlier and then I lost it. An insect plague to surround the tree. And it will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Also, I forgot to do my favored foe on my attacks, so I can just do it next time.
Okay, yeah. 22 on that. These are big beefy trees.
Well, that's fine. It can save. It's going to take half damage either way.
Okay. How much damage is that?
It was. Hold on. I have to do math and it's hard. 18 points of damage. Piercing, so half of that. So, whatever half of that is. 9?
Okay.
checks out.
Would you like to do anything else with the turn?
I am now concentrating on a spell that is going to stay there. So I am going to keep trying to convince Tree that Gray definitely help her. bugs eat, not gray.
Bug eat tree. Oh.
Not gray. Not gray.
All right. Let's do the brown treant first. Is going to throw a stone at Gristlegray. This rock comes pouring out of the ground, and it picks it up with one of these limbs and flings it at you with an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that will do 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
4.
It was a very big rock. It was a gray size rock.
That is a big rock. 40-pound rock?
But you have the wait. Don't you wait? Do you have extra armor with that?
No, I think I have advantage on some like saving throw.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, it was 40 points of damage?
35, I think.
30, 35,
30.
gotcha. 35, 30. I realize I don't actually have anything to keep, I don't have any scrap paper in front of me, but now I do. So
Excellent.
35.
The world
All
is
right.
right again.
It is. It's not actually scrap paper, it's actually a coffee like carrier thing. I have to be honest.
Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate it.
Hmm.
And that will end its turn. And the mushroom treant will do the same. It is going to launch a rock at Xerox Gray.
I hope that you reuse that coffee carrier with a bunch of writing all over it, and people are like, "What are those?" You're like D&D stats.
Yeah.
And you look like a madman.
Uh,
And that'll be 28 to hit. And that will deal 30 points of bludgeoning damage to Xerox Gray.
Howie.
Thing hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
And next up is Xerox Gray.
Xerox Gray is. So it rolled still a 30 to hit with disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. You have disadvantage. 23. So yeah, it hit.
Intense.
Fucking might as well not have cast fucking web.
It has a plus 10 to attack.
Shit. All right. Xerox Gray is going to take his sharpshooting bonus and is going to fire another shot at the treant. So that's going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sorry. And for 21 piercing damage. And did I say, well, the other person moved away. So, and then Gray is not quite sure what to do. He's more reacting to taking a hit at this point and is going to fire again. That's going to be a 27 to hit. For 25 damage, or no, 29 damage. And can I see the other figure still? When I moved up here, did I get a better look at them or no? Before they.
It's still like difficult to see. It's just this ever changing presence. I mean, you've heard the voice and you recognize that voice as your own, but you still, it doesn't make sense what you're seeing. But I mean, amongst the like strange colors of the trees, the ever-changing sky, and the breathing of everything, nothing really seems quite normal right now.
Okay. That'll end my turn for now.
Okay.
I succeeded
Oh
on
wait,
my
I'm gonna
concentration check,
I'm gonna
by the way.
move up here. So yeah.
Oh yeah. should probably roll a concentration check as well.
Yeah, for all of our favored foe stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
And Joel, I think you may be right. I think you may not have to attack to
You
move.
do.
You do have to attack.
Yeah, it
Okay.
says like on when you make an attack or when you
It just
hit
says
on an attack.
I think what I wrote isn't accurate then. When I wrote
I
in Gray stats.
well, I looked it up because I was thinking, and it doesn't say anything about hitting. It just says on your turn.
Yeah, I
Gather
think
swarm. Once on each of your turns, you can cause a swarm to assist you in one of the following ways immediately after you hit a creature with an attack.
Listen, Mark, I don't want to read the whole sentence. I want to skip to what I want to know.
yeah, I don't think I made that clear on my Gray stats notes.
Okay, so my concentration would have dropped. So
We'll just let it roll. Just
Oh,
if it
okay.
broke next round, it did.
by the way, the tree ended its turn in the swarm, so it does need to
All
make
right.
another Constitution saving throw.
16.
Mm.
I don't know where my spell stats are, but I think that fails. I don't know. Let's
Save
find out.
DC is 16.
It saves, but it still takes half damage on these D10s. 20, 30, 15 damage. I halved it for you that time.
This tree is also just pouring with sap from the bugs and arrows sticking out of it.
And yeah, so the tree is no longer restrained
Okay.
on it. Yeah.
All right. Next up is Gristlegray.
Oh boy. Gristle Gray is already concentrating on a spell, so I can't do the thing I wanted to. Sadly, so many concentration spells I want to
Mm-hmm.
use at the same
Yeah,
time.
it's rough.
Oh
So
God.
hard.
All right. So Gristle Gray is gonna continue making those attacks with advantage with this nature spirit thing. So here we go. First attack. And I am gonna remember to use the thing. I haven't. It's a bad roll, so it's not optimal. I might miss actually anyway. So it's. Oh wait, no. I have a +9 still, so 18 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yes, this is ridiculous. So I get a +10 on top of everything else. So I'll get 2d4 plus my d6 for my plant and a plus a d6 for my favored foe. So that is 8, 10, 13 plus 19. So 32 points of damage on my first attack.
Wow.
And second attack with advantage. It's natural 14, so that'll hit, and we'll do just the base 2d4 this time. Pathetic. So that'll be 7 plus 19, so 26 points of damage.
All right.
Fantastic.
You see this thing kind of hunch over, just barely moving, sap just pouring from every hole and that you put into it. Will
And
that
Graysoul will come up here and get behind Quilligray, using them as protection.
very great like? Next up is Quilligray.
Quilligray nods to this figure that's coming behind them and says, "Gray the helper, Gray protect," and turns to Betrayer Tree and like shoots it with the bow. Oh, and I lost my concentration on favored foe. Oh, before I shoot it, I actually wanted to cast Hunter's Mark, I believe, which
I
is
don't think
concentration.
you actually lose concentrate. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe you
I
don't.
don't know. It
I'm
said
concentrating
like
on two things at the
concentration,
same
but
time because I'm
can
doing
you?
that right now. So I'm
Uh,
I'm messing up. So
I
you should
think
probably
you
subtract
can.
like 12 damage from my last turn.
that's right.
Well, it was confusing because it almost made it sound like you could. I don't know. Anyway, that's like 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
So then And then I get my swarm is going to attack this time, which is that 1d4 or 2d4? My swarm.
Swarm does 1d6.
1d6, or I mean that's what I meant, 1d6. And then I rolled so poorly. 5 plus the 9, so 14, and then one more there, so 15. And then I was doing the hunter's mark also, which gives me an extra 1d6. So that's gonna be another 4, so 20.
Yep.
And yeah, so I'm gonna shoot the tree and gonna shout at it, "Stop, betrayer tree! Where my tree?" I don't. It's easier for Gray to believe that this is not his tree than it is to believe that his tree would betray him. So he thinks that like this is a different betrayer tree.
Yeah, it doesn't respond. Sap just pours from the gaping wounds in his mouth.
Okay.
Next up, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Next up, we have Nibbles Gray.
Well, Gray is starting to get grumpy that this tree keeps making its Constitution saving throws, but also it doesn't believe me that Gray is a helper. So I pick up my bow, load a wonderful arrow, and shoot away. Of course, taking my negative whatever penalty. Is it 10?
-5 to
Jesus.
gain plus 10 damage.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is a pretty good trade.
So 26 minus 5 is a 21.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna
How'd
run to
you
the
do that?
restroom. Be back in like 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay.
I really have to do that too. Um, so I just add 10 to it.
Yeah, you add 10 to whatever. Or you add 19 total.
Wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, which spell is that? Or what feat
It's
is
an
that?
ability. You take a -5 penalty. It's one of the feats, sharpshooter feat.
Oh, the sharpshooter feat. Fabulous. Okay.
So 24 points of damage with that arrow. And does this thing have to be next to me, or the bug swarms, to attack it and get that extra sweet 1d6?
Nope. You can do that from range.
Go get bugs. I'll pretend like they're ones that are in the swarm already.
Yeah, the termites crawl out of the bag onto the arrow.
And that's another 6 points of damage.
All right.
So it's 30 altogether. How's this tree looking? Is my favorite tree dead yet?
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be responding. You just see sap pouring from all of its wounds.
I look about and see. What? eh, hmm, Well, I can't really do much else on this turn, so I'm gonna move closer just on the outside of my little bug swarm and see if I can see it breathing still.
Okay. I mean, you see everything breathing. Whether it actually is or not, it's hard to tell.
Creepy. Well then I will just hang out right here and see what happens next. And if it doesn't move on my next turn, I'll get rid of these bug swarms.
All right. So this tree is no longer moving. What?
What?
Hmm?
Are you all right?
I was like, all I could see. I can't see the map anymore.
But just on your
Oh,
computer,
I
like
did something
you're
weird.
physically fine. You can still see, right, Evan?
Yeah, I know. That was. I don't know what happened. Ah.
Whoa.
Okay.
This happened again.
Call the hospital.
Oh, this is very bizarre. Okay. So yes, the tree is no longer moving. You see the forest all around you start to move inwards. Every branch, vine, leaf starts pulling or pouring into this area and pouring over you, and everything goes black. as the forest consumes you. And in the darkness, in a purple potted planter, you see a beautiful bonsai tree, interwoven with a stone that takes up half the pottery. There's two little gaps that kind of make up the eyes, and a bushy bit, and its mouth part appears to be moving, and says, "Perhaps you are ready." And I think this is a great place to take a little break.
Excellent.
Agreed. All
Perfect.
right.
All
So that
right.
Should
happened
we?
to all of us, not just that happened
Yes,
to
everyone saw that.
Gracel as well.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay. Cool.
So let's come back around 6.
Perfect.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Well, things are going pretty well. Moving on about where I'd expect us to be.
It's good. It's interesting. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on.
For sure. It's pretty fun not knowing quite what's
Yeah,
happening, but also pretty funny. Like, there's a lot of material to work with here.
I mean, that's kind of the fun of playing a different character is getting to play that character. So I figured
Yeah.
I'd try and give you a lot of opportunities to do so.
I definitely feel like I'm missing some opportunities for like damage and stuff. Like after every turn, I'm like, oh, I could have done that, and I could have done that, and like last turn, I think I even forgot to take my second shot. I was like, oh gosh, I had
Yeah,
two
he could
shots.
do like dumb amounts of damage.
Yeah, pretty cool. Like only 20? That didn't seem like enough.
Yeah,
yeah,
when like Mark got that crit, he could have added additional 10 damage to that. Like it just
Mm,
you could do I don't know. I think you could do over 100. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's right.
hmm,
that's ridiculous.
that's so
Yeah.
wild. Yeah.
So yeah, whenever we're playing BHD again, I'll
Mm,
have Xerox just going and doing strength-based things and knocking shit over. I'll leave the damage to you.
Yeah. Well, with those treants, you had to roll a 1 or a 2. Otherwise, no, even a 2 would hit. You would have to roll 1 to miss on that treant
mm.
with an AC of 16.
That's
Pretty wild.
like so crazy. Gee, Evan, you're not a min-maxer, are you?
I mean, yeah and no. I
Mhm.
mean, this bow is insane to begin with, and then just mix it with the other stuff. Some
Mm-hmm.
of it I just picked
Yeah,
up
you.
because it fit the character. Other stuff, it's just like, well, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying as a pejorative in any case. Like, play how you want to play, bro.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
That's why I
feel
want
like
to go through it.
it kind of balances out just because Gray's so quirky and has like
Hmm.
such like the reduced intelligence, but then also just like his like commitment to what he values like creates like a lot of circumstances where he's not necessarily playing the most advantageous
Yeah,
thing.
and I picked up a lot of fun
Hmm.
spells that I could use in place of casting. Doing arrow every single attack because finish the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I try and pick up fun stuff to do as well, just to entertain myself and others.
Hmm.
I mean, some of these spells I haven't had a chance to cast yet. It's like, "Oh, I want to cast that."
Like the ones from Tasha's.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them they're just like so situational, but like when that situation arises, like this will be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you most looking forward to using?
There's honestly like a bunch of them.
No, you are required, gun to your head, to only choose one.
There was one like entangling vine or something like that that could like grab enemies. I think.
All right, you live another day.
Yep.
Mm.
Is Joel back?
Way to save yourself.
Putting children to bed be a little late. Perfect.
Okay.
Well, I hope y'all are enjoying it so far. We are like right at the spot I thought we'd be at this point. So,
Oh, cool.
Nice.
And you only have a 12-hour game planned for us, right?
I mean, this is a 6-part series, so buckle in.
All right. 6 12-hour sessions later.
I am really
Great.
digging seeing you guys play Gray though. It's pretty fantastic.
All the grays here will be level 20, and we will have saved the free cities single-handedly as gray.
I think we probably could, honestly.
I mean, an army like 4 grays is a force to be reckoned with for sure.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's gonna walk in the room. All right, they're gonna be talking about their plan. He's like, done, done.
Yeah, it's just like you just have to aim him correctly and let
He
him
just
loose.
drops the wand of Orcus on the
Mm-hmm.
table.
Yeah.
And like,
We just giant eagle in, grab it and bail. Stealth our way in, grab it and leave.
yeah.
Because you could totally do that.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, being able to fly and swim and do everything else, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, moon
Mm-hmm.
druids are
Mhm.
already like really powerful and fun and versatile. And then Gray also is just such a good damage dealing archer on top of it.
Mm-hmm. That little bit of ranger for some of the archery perks and stuff. I
Mm-hmm.
assume that's where that comes from. But
Yeah.
Yeah, like the multi attack for one, and just
mm-hmm.
getting that. Yeah, that's like one of the biggest things, just getting multi attack for a full caster too on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gray was going to be riding a wolf the entire time until it just got to be like a pain having that wolf around.
Can you multi-attack with spells also, or is that okay? I assume that was just a one. Like you could shoot twice, or you could cast and shoot. Is that right?
Yeah, for anybody, it's always like you use your action to either like cast a one action
Mm-hmm.
spell or you take your attack. And if you're a certain level, your attack actually includes multiple attacks. That's just
Right, right, right.
but you're still using your full action to do either.
That makes sense. I always forget some of the nuances of that.
You know, I forgot to ask Mark. The city is still like a little ruined, right, Ketten?
Yeah, it's definitely worse for the wear after
Okay.
what it's been through.
I couldn't remember if that was the case or if they'd fixed it or not.
Yeah. And like your characters have definitely expressed some interest in helping out with that. So there would definitely be time for them to spend some time aiding in the relief efforts before you all had ventured off to your next tasks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, definitely seen some damage.
Cool.
I'm envisioning uh, doing kind of the same kind of character if I were to do this multi-class, but um, going maybe Gloomstalker and Giant Bat and a bat-centric druid for a full Batman build.
I am Bat Dude.
I am Bat Dude.
Bat druid.
Bat
Mhm.
Druid.
Bat druid.
But I'm looking at the giant bat. Not very impressive. Seems almost a waste of of a wild shape.
Yeah. I mean, you could reskin something, you know, like giant eagle or something, and just say it's a giant bat.
Mhm. A giant eagle that's wearing a bat mask.
Yeah, I was starting to write like another like little campaign thing, and I'm like, I really got to finish the taint first. I want to like finish that little area before I start something else.
Yeah, I've started to work on just tying up the Othello thing. So
Baco will rise again.
Baco will rise again. I don't know how I'm going to deal with Baco and his crazy charisma. Um,
Kill him off. I'll roll a new character.
well, I don't think he can really fail a charisma check.
No, it's pretty difficult.
There are, limitations on what a charisma check can do. Like the DMG says, like basically, like the DM's supposed to identify if like the target is hostile, neutral, or friendly, and a successful check can typically only like move you, or like encounter can only move you one piece, like one adjacent. So from hostile to neutral or neutral to friendly. You're not gonna like, hello, Sir Emperor, please hand over the keys to the kingdom, please. I would like them now. I'm very fun and cool.
Or cause an entire crowd to go into a riot.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I mean,
That was
I
awesome.
feel like that's well within reason. I mean, just the unwashed masses. they're all
Especially
stupid,
when you're
right?
throwing an investment in of like actual resources or like gold or something, or you put in like an amazing performance beforehand that was, 30 plus on your performance check. Like you
Yeah.
definitely get some some cool stuff
Riots
that
have
way.
been incited on lesser things, so
Right.
why
My sports team won. Let's destroy stuff.
not? I wonder what kind of Mark, are there any specific sports that are really popular in the Free City?
I'm sure there are some local games, but I think yeah, I think
Just
like
trying
each of
not
the
to die.
cities, I think each of the cities would certainly have their own traditions in like games and stuff, but not like there's probably not much of like an intercity sports league yet.
Just
I
wait
was
till
think
there's teleportation between the cities.
Yeah, once that's
Then they can
common,
compete. Yeah.
then Windblown Trading Company is also Windblown Sports and Entertainment.
Right.
I feel like every major place has an arena, just so if you wanted to have a battle,
Yeah,
pop up, there you go.
and then probably some like
Mhm.
special like seasonal games that they do that are just
Yeah.
cultural,
Like
and then
festive
also
cultural
like
games.
yeah, I think I think the Soviets have broken me.
Oh my god.
I was beating them in the
Randomly.
north, but then they just counterpunched me and are pushing towards Warsaw now. I tried to pull back, but I can't do it fast enough.
That pincer man will get you every time.
God, and it's like they have like no equipment too. They're all running at me with like sticks and stones, but they're still just coming and coming. Ah, Soviets. Meanwhile,
I mean,
Germany can't even beat the Czechoslovakia and France by itself. Like the Axis is falling despite our best efforts.
Oh. Oh no, not the Axis.
Not the
Oh.
Axis, the heroes of our time.
In Mark's alternate reality.
Yeah, just a typical gamer.
I mean, I just conquered a continent with horses, so what do I know?
Things were so much better when I was Japan and I'd conquered all of United States and Mexico by 1938. Those were good times. Not like these bad times.
Back in the good old days.
Yep. This
What was
run
that?
is dead.
What was that history podcast you were talking about, Jared?
um, it's called Lions Led by Donkeys.
Interesting.
I think that's based on
That's
a
pretty funny.
quote. It might be an Eisenhower quote, actually.
Huh.
Um,
Nice.
but yeah,
Just referring to like the bravery of people who fight being led by
yeah,
politicians and asses.
yeah. Basically, like history is just rife with like military history, especially like around like World War I and stuff like that. Like everybody, the stuff about World War I is just crazy because nobody's prepared for how fighting has changed, and just the confluence of technological change in military action. It's just because they're still planning for like line up and shoot each other
Yeah.
at first, and
Mustard
it's not
gas.
that. And
Yeah.
then mustard, like there's a series on like, and then it's like you have like, because you're still at this confluence of like military expertise and then people who are just by their positions, and yeah, but I highly
Just
recommend
like
it. It's
like like
really
whole
good.
like nobility being officers and stuff in the military, you mean?
Yeah,
Like people who
and the
have
guy
no
who
real
mhm.
yeah.
And the guy who does it is great. Like he's an author of a book. He's a vet. Um, he wrote a book called The Hooligans of Kandahar, um, which is
Heard
just
of
kind
that.
of it's kind of telling about some of the ineptness and what really goes on behind the scenes as an enlisted person in
Right.
those situations. But yeah, that podcast it's hilarious, darkly hilarious because half of it is talking about genocide and
Yeah, I followed this one
you
guy,
know,
Dan Carlin, for a while that did a history podcast. He was really good. He actually made it like fun to listen to and like learn about history.
yeah, and you learn a ton, and I like this. And this guy presents from kind of a left-ish, you know, political orientation.
Right.
Like, but it's that's not the overt thing. It's more. Here's how much it has sucked to be a soldier for the most part for
Right.
Forever.
all of history,
Mhm.
and that's mostly because of your commanding officer.
Yeah, commanding officer or the like ridiculous things that are happening within your own platoon or your own army or your like
Your own government.
yeah within your own
Yeah,
system.
like I didn't know that like most casualties up until um like the last century were like more people generally died, more soldiers died from disease in every conflict than actual
Yeah.
violence.
Mhm.
Right.
Wasn't it like up until like I think was like near around the Civil War or something? Like I think after like when did that shift?
Penicillin.
They're saying they just say that didn't really shift until around like World War II.
World War II. Jeez, man.
Yeah, because like they really didn't figure out a whole bunch of people camping together outside for extended periods of time.
Yeah, in the
Doesn't
same spot in the mud,
Yeah, yeah.
making
Dysentery
making
killed
a little
so
swamp.
many people
Mhm.
just out there shitting themselves to death mostly. Just
For Queen and country.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like the one I had if you're gonna listen, like check it out, like the one this he does a series on Napoleon's march into Russia. That's really
Hmm,
interesting.
Mhm.
Hmm.
that one would be
And
interesting.
yeah.
And tragic.
And yeah, tragic and also Napoleon not actually that smart.
No, I mean for Mark's sake, it would have made things so much easier for him in his video game.
Yeah.
There is an achievement I'm planning to do as France where you get one of the descendants of Napoleon on the throne and you occupy Moscow. So
Wow.
that's in my future.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's so crazy because like Napoleon counted most of it as like victories. Like they didn't actually lose many battles, but if any at all, until
Mhm.
they were retreating. But the Russians were just like, we don't care how many people we're losing. We're gonna keep attacking you. And
Yeah,
then
we'll eventually
so
win. We
Napoleon,
know you can't occupy us.
yeah, Napoleon would take the field, but he'd have lost the same, if not more, men than the Russians had.
Mm.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
So they had nothing left by the time they got to Moscow.
And the supply chains too, I'm sure we're gone at that point.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah.
I heard
Big
once
issue.
that like Napoleon's wars were one of the things that led to the technology for like canning and preserving food because like Napoleon was like, hey, I need a way to have food survive like all the way out to to Russia.
Mhm.
That's
Uh,
interesting. I hadn't heard that.
yeah.
It makes sense.
Mhm.
Like
When people
a
want
lot
to
of
kill each
innovation
other,
comes from
we're
history.
really
Yeah.
clever sometimes.
Mhm.
So
Or at
Didn't
least
I'm gonna
suddenly
take
we have
heat.
money for
Keep
things.
killing
yeah.
people.
Didn't spam get invented for like soldiers or whatever?
That
Yeah, I
makes
think
sense.
so. To get potable meat.
Mhm. Yeah.
Ugh. Hellstrom beef.
Mhm.
Hellstrom beef.
Basically straight up.
God, why does it make me so hungry?
It's
Yeah,
working.
honestly, I get really hungry every time we play that.
Oh, that makes me happy.
Even though it's one, it's meat and I don't eat it. And two, it's not good meat.
But oh, so good.
I mean, Nolan can't be without it.
And he's a pretty straight shooter, so
Well, I'm thinking I may just start this pretty soon. Are you guys down with that, or do you want to wait a little bit more?
let's do it. We're 20 minutes
Yeah.
after. Let's do it.
I'm down. Let's do it.
He'll be back when he can.
Yeah, well, fill him in. This shouldn't be anything too crazy.
All right, so your psycho trip continues.
Yes,
Won't be too crazy.
the world turned black. Oh, hey,
Good,
perfect timing.
Joel. Yeah.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello. The forest has consumed you again, and a floating bonsai tree spoke to you, saying, "Perhaps you're ready." Uh, you wake up and find yourself alone in a grove. As you feel the effects start to kick in a little bit more, everything is melting.
Oh God, we're still going up.
So as you look around, you see these trees like changing colors as they breathe in and out. Hi, Shell.
Oh,
And they all begin to melt as well. It's hard to track anything, and you look back and everything's fine, and then it disappears again.
But I
Uh,
wanted that stone in the bonsai tree.
it fades away before you have a chance. It definitely like you're not. This thing is not real, but you definitely see it. You also in this grove see some of the most rarest and some of the ripest herbs you've ever seen. Absolutely perfect for cultivation. And you know that you could sell these and make a little more money to give out to the poor, but the forest may need it as well, and the bugs may judge you. Do you wish to take it?
Gray the Helper, no stealing.
Ray the Helper doesn't understand ownership. Casts this Gray's first casting of Speak with Animals, and I speak to the bugs and the maybe the plants a little bit too, or at least I try. And I say, "You need Gray take, Gray help, Gray not betray." And I start like reaching over to like pick some of these herbs.
You see, or hear rather, all like the little pieces of grass say, "Gray the betrayer," all in
Re
unison.
recoiling back, Gray stands up and does not take anything.
Aw.
So it's just muttering, "Gray help, Gray helper, not betrayer anymore."
Uh, I would have done the same, the same
Yeah.
thing. I would have tried to take it.
So you will take some.
Yeah, you know what? I'll continue. I'll fill my bag with it. You know?
Okay. And Joel, what about you?
I would never steal. No.
Gray, Cooler Gray is gonna try to stealthily take some, saying, um, or actually, Cooler Gray is gonna try to take a clipping from each one to like propagate them for
Okay.
the village. Gray the Helper, and also casting Druidcraft on each one that she cuts to kind of like, or he cuts to kind of like keep it going and propagate it a little bit more, or like help it grow.
Xerox and Quilla, could you please roll for me a d6?
1.
6.
All right. Uh, after you've picked up the best of the best and propagated what you could and healed what you could as well, you continue on down the road, making your way back to Kenton, so that you may share in this bounty. And along the way, there are these like funny shaped boxes that are full of money and food that people just put in there for some reason. And if you want to, you could just, take that. No one seems to care except for the people. They of course get pretty upset when they see you take these things. Do you want to take things from these funny shaped boxes along the road?
I take
Do
those things.
do the
Uh,
people look the people that might be upset, do they look wealthy or poor?
Um, both. And you've definitely seen people along this road too. Like often you're so focused on like looking at things that you don't realize that you've like almost ran into someone as they kind of mutter over you, "Great the betrayer." And there are definitely people around, but it's hard to keep focus on anything at this point.
Uh Quilligray says, Gray the Helper, every time that somebody says Gray the Betrayer and gives them a Druidcraft flower.
Right. Would you take from these boxes?
Only tradesies. Like
Okay.
I put something in and take something else out.
Throw in a couple spiders, take a couple coins.
Yeah, you know, fair trade. And the herb clippings that I took, I'm gonna like be like scooping up dirt and like wrapping them up in little sacks or little like pieces of cloth and like giving them a little bundle to get started with, kind of packed into a little pouch with like the opening up so they can get some sun.
All right.
I'm all like in a little kit. And if I see people who look like they might be farmers, I will give them one
Okay.
and just say like Gray the Helper and offer them to them.
They'll take it and they'll mutter, "Great the betrayer."
Gray the Helper, I help. I just like feeling super crestfallen every time that happens.
So you're all taking?
no.
Uh, Graysel is getting more and more uncomfortable by all of the whispers of the people around him. So he's gonna cast level 1 spell, Pass Without Trace, and is going to stealth his way past all these people. Uh, not taking anything because he's so afraid of like this. He's really uncomfortable with all these accusations of being betrayers, so, like unwilling to do anything anybody might be unhappy with.
Yeah,
Mm.
Xerox's version of Gray is really weirded out by just this constant accusation of being a betrayer from all the people in Ketten. So he's going to just walk on by
Mhm.
special boxes. He
I did
normally would take something. This does not seem like a great time to keep doing that.
Right.
I I think after repeatedly being called the betrayer by when helping people, I think Quilligray would also stop taking stuff or trying to trade with people. Like might try to ask, "Why betrayer? Gray help." Every time she encounters somebody that like is direct about it.
Yeah, you see their like melting face, as almost like plastic looking face look back at you and just the words sputtering out through the melting is "Great the betrayer."
Ooh.
They need big help. They need whole gang help.
So anyone that did take, please roll a d12.
Oh yeah. 6. Keeping with tradition.
Natural one.
Also keeping with tradition.
Yep.
Yep.
I know. Oh wait.
Uh,
Oh no, I don't get to reroll on that.
nope, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. As you continue on down the road, some of you avoiding the people, some of you gladly walking along, telling everyone how much you're the helper. You see like a large group of animals in a very small spot. And you know from past experiences that you could cast Speak with Animals, kill, and then sell to the butcher and the fur, but the animals will judge you. Do you want to do it?
No.
What kind of animals are we talking about?
Oh, squirrels. There's a couple like pheasant. There's a badger. It's definitely older. You know, it's up in its years.
Graybles knows that squirrels steal from trees, so Graybles kill squirrels. Knock a couple of arrows and boom, boom.
Graples.
Uh, Xerox's Gray will not kill animals. Right.
Grazel also will continue just sneaking by, like not even wanting to engage with these animals, knowing that they're going to accuse him of being the betrayer. It's just like trying to get by without drawing too much attention now.
Quilla will try to speak with the animals, but not kill them.
Uh,
Quilla Gray will tell the animals, Gray the helper, and offer them some nuts and some little like druid crafted treats.
they make that like really annoyed barking squirrel sound. Right, right. And in between, Gray the betrayer, they whisper to themselves.
Quilla Gray drops the little handful of nuts and stuff and runs away.
They like definitely wait till you get almost out of distance, and they come down and take it all.
The poisoned nuts.
looking over my shoulder, I say, Gray the helper.
They run off. Gray the betrayer. Anyone that took, please give me a D10 roll.
8.
All right. As you're walking along the forest, kind of along the edge now, you peek. So not only is everything changing colors, the walls and trees are breathing, everything is melting, but it's impossible to focus. You cannot cast, I mean, you could cast a concentration spell, but it only lasts for one turn.
Oh, damn.
Hmm.
And as you do so, you fall over and you sink into the ground. The bonsai appears. You must trust those you see as helpers. And as you fall into the earth deeper and deeper, you fall into a large molten pit.
Gonna try to grab that stone at the base of the bonsai tree and say, Bonsai tree helper.
As you reach out, your hand goes through the bonsai tree
Hmm.
as it disappears.
I think I would just
As you fall,
little tree helper.
you fall down into this circular, like tree, or I'm sorry, a like cartwheel almost looking thing, and you fall into the four corners, 12, 3, 6, and 9 again. Can you see the map in Owlbear?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It looks dangerous.
So what you're looking at, sorry, I lost my place. You appear in this triangular room, this long, skinny triangular room. It's almost like this curtains that are on the sides around you that begin to melt away, and you're in this hall of mirrors. At the very center of it, there is a giant pile of gold. But in this hall of mirrors, you see reflections of yourself along the right and left side. As you move, you see those reflections move as well. But further along, you see the reflections do not match your own, and those seem to be moving independently of your own.
Do I recognize them as past like things I've done or iterations of Gray, or do they still look exactly like me?
Maybe like 20 to 15 rooms on, they look the same as you, but then after that, they're moving differently than you.
Uh, I'll shout. Gray help?
You all hear the words "Grey help" as they kind of echo along, said 1,000 times by 1,000 different Greys.
Say Gray help and start running in the direction that I think will help me get there.
So you see like nothing behind you, like a large pit, and then through that, mirrors on the left and right side, and just a giant pile of gold in front of you.
Well, maybe gold will help, so I'll run towards the gold.
All right. Let's go ahead at this point and roll turn order.
You ready?
Oh, that sweet natural one.
Natural 20.
Man,
Opposite.
so
Oh,
many
12.
opposite. That's at least the second
I know.
opposite.
I think last
15.
initiative I was 1 and Joel was 20.
I got a 14. Jared got a 15, if you didn't hear that.
So that order is Quilla, Xerox, Gristle, and Nibbles.
It's pronounced Gracel.
That's what I said.
Rabels.
Quilla, it is your turn. What would you like to do? Ask Ray.
Gray's gonna run towards the gold to try to like get some to give to whoever asks for help.
Okay, the gold is about 150 feet away from where you're at.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm just running towards it.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's nowhere else to turn?
No, it just mirrors all the way down, and as you run, you see reflections of yourself run towards the gold. It's very trippy,
Mm-hmm.
especially on this dose of what you're on. So if you're just running, it's just a 40 feet, or you could do dash and make it 80.
I'll dash to 80.
Okay. If you want to move yourself about halfway, that'd be
Sure.
great.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna cast my swarm around me to get them ready in case there's something to do.
Okay. I should also say I forgot to mention you've taken a short rest in this time, so if you'd like to refresh those spells, feel free. And if you want to give yourself health back, feel free.
What spells would we get back?
I'm sorry, not spells. The
I think
charges of changing shape.
wild shape.
Yeah, thank you. And you can give yourself hit die as well. You have 8s and d10s to give yourself.
Okay.
How many D10s do we have?
You have 6 d10s and 9 d8s.
Oh, wow.
I can't hear you, Mark, if you're talking.
I changed it to push to talk because my dog was screeching in the background. Is it likely this is the only short rest we're gonna get? Do I even need to worry about tracking my hit die?
I mean, you're on mushrooms, dude. You don't know what's going on.
All right, fuck yeah, I'll roll those dice.
I mean, if you could like just heal yourself up, at the mean, of all those, feel free.
Nope, now we know. It took exactly 6 of my D10 hit die to get me to full health.
Nice. I don't know if that would change anything that you want to do, Carly, but feel free if that would.
Mm, that would have been smart, but I didn't think about that. Um, so no, Gray is really focused on these weird shapes, so and like trying to help this person. Gray didn't think of changing shape.
Okay. Next up, we have Xerox.
Okay. So since Quilla ran forward, do I see anything in terms of the mirror?
All you could see directly in front of you is a pile of gold, reflections of yourself on the left and right, and then beyond that, reflections that don't quite match what you're doing.
Okay. All right. I will start cautiously. I will take 40 feet of movement towards the gold, but also have my bow in hand just in case.
Okay.
And for now, I'll end my turn there.
All right. Next up, we have Graystel.
Wonderful. And movement. I have no helpful bonus action that I can think of, so that'll do it.
Do you want to like screech in a cool way?
Absolutely. As I'm screeching in, or as I'm turning into the hawk, I screech, "Help!"
Fantastic. And how would Graples? What was it?
Yeah, you got
Nibab?
it. You got it, Grables. I missed what happened in Mark's turn.
He turned into a hawk and flew towards the center, screaming.
Well, Grables is going to turn into a giant eagle and do the same. He's going to get some gold. I really just don't like it that I can see mirrors that aren't me and mirrors that are me, so I want to be able to see the eagle.
Yeah, so on your right side, you see as you run forward and turn into a eagle, you also see a hawk. And what's the movement on the eagle?
80.
Okay, so you're just a little bit ahead.
Got to pick
All right.
that fast fly speed, Mark.
I'm concerned about the size of my creature in this space. I want to be movable and agile.
Next up is Quillray. Quillgray.
Quilligray. Yeah, Quilligray. Maybe it's Quilligray now. As the two merge more and more. And Quilligray ran 80. So you said it was 100 feet to the gold.
150 feet.
150. Okay. In that case, I need something that will get me
So wait,
further.
I'd be like there.
Okay.
Can I dash, right? That's an animal.
No, it's bonus action, so you'd
Oh,
waste
okay.
your.
Oh
Oh wait,
right.
no,
I
it's
thought
an
it was an
action to
action, yeah.
dash. It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you could get there.
No, but he spent his act. Oh wait, no, I would do
That's
the
a
same
bonus
thing.
action.
That's right. It's a bonus action
Mhm.
to transform. So I would do 120, not 60.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'd get close, but not quite there.
So Grey Bulls actually makes it into the. You dive into the gold, swooping it up in your talons.
Does he run into any walls because he's so big as a giant eagle?
He is able to like at the very last second turn completely sideways
Oh.
and then just land perfectly inside that pile of gold.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Um.
and
s-
actually, at that point, everything disappears.
oh,
Uh, Grable, could you please roll me a d20?
I can indeed.
Sucker.
I won the game, Mark.
I
I, ro-
wanted you to win
I
because I
rolled a
knew it was a
5.
trap.
5.
All right.
Now tell me how much I won by.
uh, you don't know because once again, everything turns pitch black.
hmm.
So by a lot.
I mean, maybe we'll see. Uh, so you feel that it starts to fade. You are actually no longer feeling the inability to cast the concentration spell. Um,
Excellent.
and Sorry, I lost my place. And you make your way back to Ketten. Your bag's possibly full of coins and valuables, perhaps. And you come across the guards who come out and like are very clearly about to stop you, looking quite odd. And then you kind of hear them mumble, "Big help gang,
Great helper.
betrayer,"
No!
and they
I
step aside,
turn
like
into a
not.
dinosaur and eat them both. I'm getting fed up with this
Helping.
shit.
Would you actually like to do this?
Yes.
Okay. What are you going to turn into?
Uh, I'm going to turn in. Hold on, I have it. It's right here. An ankylosaurus.
All right.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, yeah. Is that or a giant scorpion? I want to turn into a giant scorpion. That sounds like way more fun.
Giant Scorpion's much better. So many
Kinda.
Much
pincers.
better.
Yeah. And the
Gray
stinger.
1, Gray helper, Gray not betrayer. And then
You
I turn
chitter as a
into.
scorpion. Oh,
No, I say that before I start turning into a scorpion with a big stinger.
All right. The rest of you are making your way through. Is that correct?
do we encounter this similar situation? Do we also have bags of gold, or are we coming back empty-handed?
Depends on what you did.
Just have
Oh,
a
okay.
plan.
Yeah. Seeing all that like money, like just like no reason not to take it, great. And like having been on adventures where it's just like, yeah, we found a bunch of money and we took it. It was great. Like Graysoul is definitely gonna fill his bags with gold. And
No, no, no. Like you guys are making your way back to town with the stuff that you have already. The guards are kind of there, just
what
moving
stuff?
out of your.
What stuff do we have already? What am I returning with?
And if you like pick the plants, or if you killed some animals, or if depending on what you did, you may or may not have these things. I'm not going to go through each of you
I
individually,
see.
but
I see.
Right,
yeah,
right.
What I'm guess I'm asking about that last scenario because the transitions seemed like only Joel got stuff because he got
he
there
was the
first.
only one to reach the
Mm.
center.
Oh, we only had one turn to do it. Damn. All right.
Yes,
I
I
Hmm.
mean,
got gold.
maybe.
Sure.
Interesting.
It sounds like Graysoul didn't get anything, and Graysoul certainly didn't kill any animals or harvest any plants, so Graysoul's coming back empty-handed.
Okay. But yeah, the guards definitely see you like looking, dirty, and stay out of your way, unless except for Grable's. Is that
Quill,
correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Quill Gray
I'm
has
just making my
plans.
way through.
Quill Gray has plans, but she'll help keep his head down. I'm
All
just
right.
going.
For brevity's sake, the giant scorpion takes out mini guards. Mini guards are taken out, but eventually, they do enough damage to defeat the giant scorpion.
No!
You are left inside the gates as you come to some time later, but everything that you have gathered is gone. The guards have taken it from you,
Thieves.
If
except
only.
for
Okay.
a coin that you hid at the bottom of your bug bag. And you, as long as well as the rest of you, make your way back towards the poorest part of Ketten and freely share your treasures. A crowd gathers around you, people surrounding you. I would like you to make a charisma save.
Oh yeah, Gray is super good at these.
If it's all right, I would like to take this at disadvantage because I haven't returned with anything to give to the poors except for like stealing from the party again.
No, just stick with it. No disadvantage.
No, I'm taking it. Please, please let me have it. I need
I mean,
this.
it's up to you, man.
I
Yes.
rolled a 7.
Four. um,
Got a 6.
and as I'm handing out like little like fistfuls of herbs, like bad farm, good farm, bad farm, Good farm.
Well, what did you roll, Xerox? Gray?
A 4.
Then Gristle Gray with disadvantage?
I got 11.
All right. You has this crowd surrounding you with these exaggerated features. Are you all hear Gray the Betrayer, with the exception of Graysel.
Wait, what?
Interesting.
Yes.
Mm.
You have a smile on your face as they start to chant out, "Help her, help her." They pick you up in their arms and carry you around for a short while. As the crowd starts to gather around all of you and the insects, all of them surrounding you until everything is black once again. Once again, you feel the effects start to fade. Everything is no longer melting. It's just the trees breathing and the trees and walls breathing, and the color changing. You find yourself refreshed, full long rest. You're in a garden, a canopied garden, almost like a greenhouse or something that is like completely surrounded by plant life. You're kind of trapped under it the moment as you fall through it. And if you'd like to take another quick break here, maybe come back in about 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
That's good.
All right, around 7:05 or so.
All right.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Well, I rechecked my math. There was actually one other person, and I'll let other people know this as well, that had people say Gray the Helper, and that was Quill Gray.
What?
Yeah,
Quilgray's so happy about this. She feels so much relief. Interesting.
yeah. I
Damn
had
it!
a method for it.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can't wait to explain how this turned out at the end because this is like a really awesome turnout, how things ended up.
Nice, nice, nice. Quilgray. Quilgray feels so good that people have shifted their tone. Relieved that people know the truth. Gray the Helper. Gray is not a betrayer.
That's what he wants you to believe, anyways.
Gray firmly believes that Gray is not a betrayer.
I mean, no one thinks they're evil.
Well, yeah.
Solon was never like, "Am I the baddie?"
Yeah. Yeah, why the
You guys watching Squid Game?
Watching what? Oh, Squid Game?
Squid.
No, I saw the trailer for it. It looks amazing.
I saw episode 1 the other day.
That's
I
good.
yeah, I'm excited to watch it. I haven't our roommate is watching it right now, so I've caught like a few moments of it, but I've been trying not to see too much because I don't want to like wreck it for watching it myself. Looks intriguing though.
Yeah, it's interesting, brutal.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
trailer made it look awesome.
Yeah, it's let's say highly. I mean, your interpretation is your interpretation, but it's pretty anti-capitalist to be
mhm.
sure.
But
I definitely saw
Yeah,
the first like well, I would say I saw like at least half of the first episode like scattered throughout it. So, I'm excited. I'm very curious to see the rest.
yeah, it's yeah, and plus yeah, uh, the acting's good, story's good. Get very invested in the character. So uh, I'm interested to see how it ends. But so far, so good. I think we're about 6 episodes in.
is it
How
just
many?
a one series or thing?
I'm not sure. Um, like it would make sense for it to only be one, but I don't know it. I'm not the writer, so yeah.
Yeah, what kind of marketing deal is propelling storytelling?
Yeah, who knows?
How
Yeah,
many? Yeah, I don't know how many episodes of the first season is, but or the
yeah. I haven't
it
looked either. But yeah, if you haven't, it's uh, it's pretty good.
I hope the next little bit goes well. This is pretty close to the end here.
Okay.
And there's so many options Gray has, like spells wise. I have to like look up what the spells are again every single time to cast. Like, what's that do?
Yeah, I'm a, I'm not that familiar, but man, it's been a while since I've been playing with a high level character. It's like,
Yeah.
I know it's amazing how much a high level character can do.
yeah, and I'm not used to and Gray because he's a ranger and Like he has the mixture of casting and melee and other
Hmm.
abilities. Like there's so many options.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
multi-classing. I mean, it's great for like mixing up your character, but you'll never get those like end game super cool things if you ever make it that far.
yeah, well, like looking at that, I can't imagine trying to DM like level 70 and above.
The only
Seriously.
way I could feel comfortable doing this is like because I know the character.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Like so, when we cast something, you're like, oh yeah,
I have a general idea of what it's supposed to do instead of like, I don't understand how a monk is played.
hmm
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like,
That's
I
the
guess you could do that ability, sure.
that's my big
hmm
fear about like when I eventually DM a game is like there's so many characters that I'm just like, okay, sure, you can do that. I have no idea. like like knowing how to like prepare for those kinds of scenarios as a DM is like a whole nother game.
Yeah,
hmm yeah.
Interesting.
It definitely makes you view the game a lot differently.
Yeah.
I like the Raisha games because it's a new character every time. So like, I get to see how these different classes are played.
Mhm. Uh,
I
And
just
also
remember
just for
when
fun.
I just remember when Gray had a treant gun, and I feel sorry for Mark.
Yeah, yeah. We agreed to nerf that. That it only works in the Fey now because it's just too powerful.
The thing is so cool.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's really powerful.
I mean he's strong enough. He doesn't need that as well.
Yeah, super powered character.
But it was fun, to use though, to like, use it to launch ourselves and whatnot.
Hmm. It's pretty cool. The I am like it's kind of been backburnered a little bit again because of school, but I am working on stuff for PASA and like I've got like a lot of ideas for how things can develop there. I'm really excited to eventually jam a game.
Yeah,
Just have to wait till I'm like prepared, I guess, or like till I have time and we have a good opportunity for it.
right.
You're never prepared until you just go and run into the woods.
Yeah, it's true. Never prepared until you just do it.
I
But
found like if I could fit everything on one page, make it as like brief as possible, but with as much critical information that takes about the correct amount of time.
hmm. Hmm.
But it's always like writing a lot and then just cutting it back till it's like the littlest that you could, put there and still make sense.
Yeah, like have it ready to go and just like minimize the amount of information that you need to see to manage what you're gonna do. Hmm.
And I'll just put like, a symbol like a plus sign or something if I want to like, okay, add some flourish to explain what this is in between this nonsense.
Hmm.
It
That's
sometimes works. I don't know. Hopefully it's
that's cool.
working.
Yeah, I mean it's working for this game. It seems
yeah,
like.
it's working. Seems to be
Nonsense?
going pretty smoothly.
Yeah, adding nonsense.
All right, so you come to at the bottom of this like canopied garden, almost like inside of a greenhouse or something, surrounded by plants and mushrooms, and a little bit of light flitters in, but it is high, high above you. Um, uh, you come to uh, as you hear the sounds of stirring around you. You jump to your feet and see four moldy, mushroom, blurry humanoid figures around you.
Oh, you stopped. We can't hear you now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh man, how far was I into it?
We
I
saw
th-
four blurry mushroom figures.
All right. Uh, yes, you see four moldy, mushroom, blurry humanoid figures, and the bonsai appears again, and he says, "Remember my words." You must trust those you see as helpers.
Mm.
And the blurry images become clear. You are in a circle of grays. There are 4 grays or 3 other grays around you in the corners of this room. About 100 feet away, uh, in the center of the room, there is a pile of the fanciest paperwork and the most beautiful books you've ever seen in your entire life. The pages are gilded.
Oh,
There is art on each of them.
Oh
They,
no.
I mean, they're amazing.
I run to the paper. I need it. I need it. I need it. Run!
Graysel shouts at the top of his voice, "Stop! Are you helpers?"
Gray the
Gray
paper.
the Helper.
Need paper.
Gray the Helper, and like as Quilla Gray runs towards the paper. Gray the Helper. Gray the Helper. Gray the Helper. Read the paper.
If you're Gray and your helper, do you want paper?
Yes.
I trust you! And I run and jump into the paper pile.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
all 4 grays are running towards it.
yeah, we are all. I'm running towards it. It's like, I help, I help.
Help
As
get
you're
paper.
as you're running wildly into this pile of paper, why don't you all give me a perception check?
Gosh.
26.
Oh no, where'd my perception go? Oh, +8. Dope. 19.
26.
Graysel?
Oh, sorry, I need to turn off this push to talk. I have 20, was it
Yeah, you're
23?
good. You all see, it's so weird. You all see that everything in here is coated in a very fine slime, some kind of slime mold, perhaps, as you all are running directly towards the center of the room. Why don't you go ahead and do a turn order?
Natural 19 for 24.
2 for
So how are you going to sort this out? 24.
Who has higher decks?
Yeah, just roll again, see who gets higher.
Wait. So I guess it's a 7.
I rolled a
Natural 1, so I'll take that loss.
Graysel with an 11.
I rolled a 3, so I have like 8.
What was the Grable?
7.
All right. How would you like to continue forward? It's only 100 feet away. Starting with Quillgray.
Quill Gray is not gonna waste any time seeing in the mirrors how other grays used shapes last time. Quill Gray is gonna turn into a
Gray, taking a tip from
giant
Gray.
owl. Yep. And actually into a raven and flying ahead and using uh, uh moving
For the dash, yeah.
dash straight up to the paper.
Okay.
Get me exactly there.
Cool. You as a raven just like spin like barrel roll as you fly directly into the paper.
Yeah, just crash landing, sending paper, like rolling on it the way like a cat rolls on clean sheets. Just like just
You Scrooge
reveling
McDucked
in
it.
the parchment. Yeah, just really enjoying that paper and turning turning back into gray upon landing, if
All right.
that's permissible.
I think it'd be next turn bonus action. You could
Yeah,
do that.
probably next turn.
Uh, and I think next will be Zergray? No. Yeah, Zergray.
Zergray is going to use my bonus action to turn into a rhinoceros. I'm gonna charge. I'm gonna use my movement and charge straight at the paper.
Okay. Will that get you there as well?
If I'm 100 feet away, let's see. No, I only have the speed up, so no, I can move only 80, so I won't quite get there.
Okay. Next we have Greystole.
Oh boy. Yeah, Gray Soul. It's 100 feet away.
Yes.
Okay. Gray Soul's just gonna sprint. Just gonna take the 80 feet movement. For now. Just running towards it. I feel like this version of Gray Soul has taken that extra moment to trust in the other grays nearby. So it was on the back foot a moment, but maybe the last to arrive. But does start dashing towards the paper as well.
All right. Graybles.
Grables is gonna scoop up some of this icky slime, as I feel like for some reason I want to, and then I'm going to, seeing everybody else go for the paper, still very excited for it, but I'm gonna walk because I got the gold last time and I disappeared and got into a fight. I'm a little sad about it. I'm not even gonna dash, I'm just gonna walk my speed as I scoop up some goop.
Yeah.
Just for clarification, because Carly has probably equal intelligence to Gray when coming to this round. Um, like, is did when I rolled in the slime as a raven, did I get slime all over me, or
Uh,
or was the paper slimy, or was it just like as we're running up?
yeah, everything's pretty slimy here. So
Okay.
yeah, definitely rolling in the paper got you a little slime on you.
Okay. Okay. Fair.
It doesn't hurt. You're all right. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It's
Just
fine.
curious.
Um,
Gray doesn't notice.
and Graybles
Paper
gets 40
parchment.
feet in and then stops.
Yeah, Grable's
Okay.
just chilling there with his goop and something. I'm hoping I have a vial of something.
Yeah. So you definitely have a vial on you somewhere if you need a vial for some reason.
Could probably feed it to some bugs.
Yeah.
Gray the helper.
You feel this
Gray
like
the helper.
shuddering of everything around you. Just everything kind of shudders. Like you get this sense in this like you know state that you're in of things like changing colors and freaking you out. These like emotions of peacefulness and anger and sadness and joy. You get this like sudden feeling of glee. You're just filled with this like happiness. All right. And next we're going to Quilgray.
Is that true? Is that true for each of us?
Yes, you all feel that individually.
Quilgray bamfs back into Gray from the Raven and starts organizing the paper, like scooping it up and putting it orderly, and also grabbing like the most
Oh,
and
hi,
like
Kidu.
decorative stuff, like pictures and like the ones that look like the most lined and the most delicate, and carefully packing them in and say, Gray the helper, get the books. Gray the helper gets the books, and packing in as many books as possible and holding them up to the other Grays, saying, Gray the helper, get the books. because I see that there's other grays now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're fully aware of these
Yeah.
3 other grays around you.
I want the grays to all get the books because we're all helping and we're all grays, and so we all love paper. So we all need to get the books and all the books and the paper. So Gray the Helper is all about everybody getting like, come on, get the books.
Yeah.
Gray Soul knows now that they're supposed to trust the other Greys who are helpers, and also is like, yes, they're saying to get the books. Let's get the books. But much more Gray. So Gray get books. Gray get books.
Zergray, what would you like to do?
Zergray is going to, as a rhinoceros, kind of charge into the pile of papers and kind of joyously cavort around in them for a little bit, just enjoying tossing the papers up with the horns, and, like watching them fall back down.
Cavort!
Beautiful.
Cavort!
The other Greys see it and they understand. They would do that also, and like easily get out of the way while rolling around, throwing paper and books into the air. Will that end your turn,
That'll end my turn.
Graybles?
Oh, what a beautiful slow-mo of a like 2-ton animal just flinging papers and books into the air with its horns gleefully.
So delightful.
Do I actually notice? Is there a fourth gray? Or is that just a
Um,
marker that's there?
A fifth
Oop,
Gray, you
gone.
mean?
Oh, it's just there's a marker on the table. I will move to catch up with my grays and jump onto the gray book of Graybles and see if I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out there. I'm gonna read all of that paper that I can't read.
You will run your finger along each of the lines that you see. You know, like nodding your head, like, "Mm-hmm, yes, I understand."
We're all like nodding to each
Yeah,
other and like pretending to
nodding.
read.
I like to like pretend to read and then like share what I'm reading with another gray.
Yeah,
Like
I look at it,
like
look at the book that you're holding upside down, and
yeah,
nod
yeah,
knowingly. Yep.
totally.
All right. And as you're all at the center, the shuddering turns into a full-blown laughter as a moldy slime thing falls down from the ceiling and
Oh
surrounding
Oh.
you all.
no.
And let's roll for initiative. Oh, never mind. I'm going to use the same initiative. That was dumb. This is a surprise round.
Oh shit.
Damn it.
So this thing falls down on top of you, and I'm going to need you all to make a wisdom saving throw for being frightened by this
I
giant
get to
slimy
make
mold
this with
thing.
advantage because I'm a stout halfling.
Oh,
The rest of you can suck it.
I think the rest of
Or
probably stout halflings. Natural
Damn it.
20.
I rolled so poorly.
Oh.
You said it's a wisdom?
Yeah, that's right.
10.
Did you say we'd roll this with disadvantage?
Advantage.
Oh, advantage. That's right.
Unless
You may all roll it with
there's
advantage.
something else going on, yeah.
No, there's an advantage. I just like that I was like, I
I
remember you saying that, and then I was like, oh, I'm scared. Maybe it's disadvantage. um, but no, I'm not scared. I'm halfling. I'm stout. 20
Brave.
brave.
So brave.
25.
19.
All right. Anyone that rolled below a 15 is frightened. And as a frightened
I'm
person,
frightened.
you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
do we get to repeat this save?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me swap something out real quick.
Once every hour.
So I'm just trying to book it out of here another way.
Yeah. Come back and Oh, so many rounds. What is that? 600 rounds?
That would be a lot of rounds.
That's no fun.
Oh no, it'd be so many more.
It would
Oh god.
be more than that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like to math minutes, but too many more.
Yeah. All those sixes and
I
60s,
know. Why we developed a
3600s.
clock that wasn't in increments of 10, I will never know.
Right. That would be too
Doesn't
easy.
make sense.
Metric system? No, it has to be based on like someone's dumbass ideas. Here's my thumb. That's it. Measures this. Uh,
Here's my
I'm a very
thumb.
special person. I'm anointed by God to rule over this country, and my nose to fingertip length happens to be this.
Right? My
It's the
gosh.
standard now.
Yeah.
Everybody adhere to it.
This is totally off topic, but my for my one of my well a bunch of like standardized assessments, you have to use people's chronological age. And so you have to be able to calculate people's age, which means like subtracting, like sometimes you have to add 30 to your days column and like take away a month.
What do you what
what?
It's
That's
so
Yeah,
impossible.
fun to do. It's not fun at all to do.
it's so
what do you
hard.
even mean?
So like if you're doing
Days
an
column?
assessment, so when you're doing so that wasn't a good way to describe it. When you're
I
doing
got it.
Yeah, because you've done this. You know what this means. This like the hardest part. We had an assessment practicum, like exam basically, this last week, and you have to like take today's date and subtract the person's birth date to find their chronological age, which means you have to like get their age down to the day. But that means that sometimes you have to
How
like
do you
if
subtract
today,
from a date?
so like if
You
like
do.
today.
Wait, guys, can we get back to the game? This is getting
No,
way
this
too
is
long.
Yeah,
way
yeah,
more
Yeah.
important.
it's not important. It's not important. It's just a pain in the ass, and it's the hardest part about being in OT school.
Sounds insane.
Yeah,
So yes, yeah. Some of
Way
you have
to
been
lead
frightened.
in, Gray Master. Thank you.
Great Master. Yeah, that was good.
Sorry,
Thank you for redirecting.
I was getting so confused, and I'm like, I don't want to get lost in this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm already
Not worth
lost
it
in this
right now.
game. All right. Well, we're returning back to Quill Gray as this giant mushroom appears. When I remade it, it's too big, so I can't put it over you guys. But you're all
Ah,
around it.
Oh my
In
gosh.
it.
Oh, that's scary.
that's not friendly looking.
No,
Quill Gray,
it's
what would you do? It is around you.
Quillgray, uh, like around me, like it's all around.
Yeah. Wait. Who passed? I can't remember now. It was
I
Quilla
passed.
and
Me.
Put down a little AoE where this creature is, if
thank
it's
you.
helpful.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
What would you
That
like
is
to do?
helpful. I will attack said terrifying creature. With my swarm and also with my bow. I'm gonna send the swarm after it, and I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
So,
You are in it, so it'd be with the disadvantage.
oh,
Well,
that's
that doesn't make sense.
that's okay.
No, you
I'll
should have
still shoot
advantage.
it.
It's oh, I don't know. It's slowing you down because it's all around you. You have disadvantage on it.
Disadvantage. Okay,
Like,
that's okay.
and
I
there's some
will
frost
still
bite,
attack it. I don't
and there's
care
some
if I have
yellow.
disadvantage. I'm gonna shoot it.
Very
I rolled 14 with both
dope.
20 d20s, so that's like 26 or something. To hit,
That'll hit.
and that's gonna be grab my little d4s here and a d6, and it's also gonna be my favored foe. So that's gonna be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 9. 13 plus 9 is like 22. So 22 points for the first hit, I think.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it again. Shoot that bastard. Oh, this is
You
disadvantage
can
again.
move out of it if you want to. You have enough movement
Oh,
to get out of
that's a
it
great
to
idea. Thank you for the reminder. I will scoot out of it.
If you didn't use your bugs for the attack, if you want to use a bugs to like get away from it. No, never mind. You have
I did use the bugs actually,
okay.
so that's okay. I will move a little bit.
You have
Just
regular movement,
I have regular movement, so yeah.
40 feet of it.
I'll move outside of the attack area.
Okay.
And then I rolled over 20 for my attack again. And then my bugs only count for one attack though, right?
Correct. Well, 1d6.
And the same with the friends of foes. Oh, I rolled so poorly. 3 plus 9, so 12 for my other attack.
I mean, that's 36 points of damage.
I
That's
mean,
pretty good.
yeah. I get sad when I roll 1s and 2s on my d4s.
And will that end your turn?
There's so much there. Yeah, and then I'm gonna shout, Gray the Helper, fight the evil thing! Gray, fight bad! Bad slime hurt books!
All right. Next we have Ziergray.
Gray is going to get as far away from this as possible. So, and once away, turn around, and do I get to make a fear check again?
I think it is at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I think I would just try to get away, and try to maybe regroup.
Okay. Yeah, make a wisdom saving throw.
You can take attacks against it if you want to, just with disadvantage, I think, right?
Correct.
Okay, so at the beginning of that, just throw in like a
I mean, you're already
popcorn.
at disadvantage, so it doesn't matter since you're
Yeah.
inside of it.
Yeah, so and just would have just tried to get away.
Okay.
And I again have a 6 on that.
With advantage.
Um, 4.
Nope. Still terrified of this like disgusting mushroom. I mean, you're pretty gross yourself, but this thing is disgusting.
Yeah, that's the primary thing. It's more of like an ew kind of thing as opposed to a
Yeah. This is Gray's extreme. Will that end your turn?
Yes.
Graystel.
Okie dokie. Graysel would like to run away from this creature. Is it like rough terrain to get out of it?
You can move through terrain because of one of your abilities. Rough terrain because we're.
Oh, I thought you had to like do something to make
I
that
think you're
work.
right. You have to attack someone to make that work.
Yeah, I think I have enough movement just to, if it is rough terrain, just to soldier through it.
Okay.
Because if I'm right here, it would be like 10, and then 20, and then I would have another 20 feet of movement. So I'd be able to get out all the way to here before.
Okay.
With my 40. And then to deal with this cursed fear, I'm going to call upon the Great Tree Spirit Guardian again, since I've had a long rest and I have some spell slots back because I use like so many high-level spell slots. But I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature again, Great Tree form, and that gets me 10 temporary hit points, Constitution saving throws with advantage, attacks with Dex advantage, and rough terrain for enemies within 15 feet. So
Perfect.
that should counter the fear. So I'll just roll a flat.
Okay.
That's a natural 1 to make that all worthwhile.
Oh my god.
So still just
Sad.
quivering with fear, and looking around at all this like slime and mold and having all these like flashbacks and like thinking about this like mushroom growth on my back on my great tree mark and stuff. Like just too much going on in poor Gracel's head right now to take aim well, and it just sails like it probably hits some branch or leaf, but just doesn't do any significant damage to this monstrosity. And I just like cower there for a moment, taking what confidence I can from the other Greys who are here much more courageously than this one, apparently.
Alright.
Can I make a wisdom saving throw again?
Yeah. To
Cool.
try and break it.
Yeah, to get rid of that fear. I got a natural 14, so it's a 17.
That'll pass.
Ah,
You are no
all right.
longer afraid of this thing.
I take some confidence from mostly it seems like Cedra Gray, Cedre at the moment, but that'll end my turn.
Alright. Graybles.
Yay. So Grables is never afraid, but definitely wants to get out of this stupid bear or mushroom so he can do his bestest. So I will. You know what? Wait, Mark? Did you say we had a long rest? Is it true? Or do we have a
Acknowledge.
short rest a
Yeah,
long
you had a
while
long
ago?
rest. Yeah.
Oh,
Just had
great!
a long rest before this.
Woohoo! Then I am with my full health running out and just taking this opportunity attack.
So bold. Oh wait, I would have done the same thing because I just ran out of that thing's
Oh,
range. Yeah, hit me, baby.
all right.
Just once. Just one more time.
Oh god. No, no, no. It is going to be
Hashtag free Britney.
it's going to be a 4 for Graybles and a 18 for Crystal.
I'll hit.
That won't hit.
Ooh, max damage. That's going to be 18
Yeah.
points of damage.
Max damage is 18. What a weak bitch. We got this.
Such a sorry mushroom.
That
Sorry,
those
little
treants were hitting us for like 30 points.
Yeah.
Come on. That all you got?
That's all you
Yes.
got.
All right. I'm going to change this thing's name to
Don't believe you.
Not That Scary Monster.
Oh man, he hates that. Oh
Nice.
my god.
So awesome.
He is very upset about that name change. Uh, let's see. That was wait. That was Grable's turn.
No, I haven't had my turn yet.
Okay, sorry.
I just took my opportunity attack and he missed, so I ran away, and then well, I was gonna use Hunter's Mark, but it seems like it does the exact same thing as the other thing, so I'm just gonna use the other thing and knock an arrow in my bow and shoot two bolts of wonderful bugged goodness. And I hit with both of them and I forgot to take my negative, so I'm just going to roll with it. So it was 21 and 24. And then I'm going to roll some
Yeah, those hit.
d4s. So the first one does 13 points of damage, and the second one does 15 points of damage, plus 1d6 for 1d6 for both of those. Holy crap! So wait, hold on. No, that can only be used once per round. So 6 for my favored foe, and then 1 for my bugs, and that is gonna do it.
That's 35 points of damage if I counted
Boy,
correctly.
that's
That's
a
real nice.
that's a fun little bit of attacking.
Man, hopefully he gets his turn. Um, are you done, Graples?
I think so, because I think. Wait, is favorite foe a bonus action, or is that just a thing that happens?
It's a thing that happens
Okay.
when you hit.
Is the bug things a bonus action?
It's just a thing that happens when you hit.
Jesus Christ.
Awesome, Chris.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Well then, what's the fun if you don't just try to do something? Nah, that's gonna be it. I can't think of anything to use as a bonus action.
All right. Next up is the scary, I guess not so scary mushroom monster.
Scary, not so scary.
So the mushroom monster is going to cause a white mushroom to appear on your back, almost like a turtle shell. It grows outwards.
Yeah,
It is
not so
a
scary now, huh?
I
white
don't like that.
puffball mushroom.
A little scary.
But go ahead and give me a Constitution save.
Oh, sucker! I think I get advantage on these now because I cast that spell.
Oh,
I'm a
that's
great
good.
tree. I have advantage on Constitution saving throws. God, I'm so much better at playing gray than you, Evan. God.
Damn.
uh, cons 20.
12.
11.
Con? Oh, I don't know. I better change out of this month.
Plus 2.
5.
Yep. Everyone except for Greystone is going to take 4 points of damage. Greystone, you have that.
Yes, only 2.
That was a very poor roll.
Wow, I felt so accomplished, but it was nothing.
So as you take that damage, you see these little spores that are released from it, and they become sucked up in the gills of the big, bad, scary monster. And you see it become a little bit healthier, a little
Oh
bit
God.
stronger.
Mm.
Gray helping tree. Gray, stop helping mushroom. Tree, stop.
Uh,
Helper?
and that is going to end its turn.
Mm.
You guys get to think one extra minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm not gonna spend this time thinking.
You better spend it thinking.
I refuse.
Think. Think.
Whose turn is it next?
Yours.
Oh shit, I better think.
Yes, sir. It's Quillgray.
Quillgray. Quillgray is so Quillgray has a question of mechanics. Does casting the insect plague also work as a um like count as an attack for my swarm to attack and my
No,
favorite foe thing?
it would
So I
be an
have to
action.
shoot.
Yeah, it would be
It wouldn't
separate.
be an attack. Okay.
Right, right.
So then in that case, I'm gonna shoot the thinger with my
Okay.
bow. And I'm gonna hope that well, and then my other stuff works. So I will shoot it with a bow. That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Nice.
I get my all the stuffs to roll. That's gonna be 22 damage on the first one. And 13 damage on the second.
Wait, did I skip anyone? It went Quilla, Xerox, uh, Greystole, and then Graybles, right?
Yeah, I went.
Okay, I want to make sure. Sorry, I'm so sorry. What was that? The damage again?
The last damage was 13, I think. Wait, that would be 4 plus 9, so yeah, 13.
Okay.
And then the one before that was like 22 or something like that. And for my movement, I'm gonna scoot back, so it might get an opportunity attack against me there.
I thought you'd moved out of it. Yeah.
Well, I was like right next to it, but I moved out of the actual like circumference of it.
We'll say you're out of it. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Okay. That I believe is my turn.
All right. Next up is Zergray.
All right. Zingray is still trying to gather himself and not be completely terrified. So I'll just go ahead and take my wisdom saving throw.
With
Uh,
advantage.
with advantage.
The bonsai tree pops up with advantage.
With advantage. Okay, 17.
Yes, you're free from it.
Okay, and I guess that ends my turn.
Next up is Greystole.
All right. Graysoul is
And can I
going.
say I never imagined that it was going to take that long for someone to break frightened? I'm sorry. Sorry.
Evan, as someone who notoriously hates any NPC use of CC,
Very true.
which makes sense. And as a DM, I also have stopped using it, I think, to the best of my abilities. Except in like the most pivotal moments where it might be like epic. But anyway, it is like a not fun thing for people
Right.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Graysoul is going to take a couple attacks. With my concentration still on the Guardian Spirit thing, I get to take those attacks with advantage. First attack is gonna hit. It's like a 16 naturally, so that'll be
That hits.
that'll be with the 2d4 plus a d6. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, it's so dark in here now. 6, 10. Oh, I forgot to say I was taking the thing. So only another plus 9, so it'll be 19 points of damage. Second attack, also with advantage. I am remembering to take the -5 penalty. Oh god, that might have been a bad choice. So, oh, never mind. Still a +9, so it'll be 17.
That is going to miss.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Gray misses his first shot ever. Having a bullseye moment. I never miss. I'm going to. I feel like I'm good right here. No, I'm gonna move farther away. This gray is in the archery zone, so it's gonna move back to the corner to avoid. Oh, I just moved Quill Gray. Sorry, Quill Gray. There you go. I'm over here.
All
That's
right.
gonna be my turn.
Uh,
Wait. I'm gonna just cast a quick level 1 healing word on myself
oh, very nice.
as my bonus action.
All right. Next up, this dude is not looking particularly great. We have Graybles.
Rabel's being built with confidence and kind of upset that he didn't get to really fight last time. He's going to run up, jump, and then turn into a giant scorpion again and get his attacky on.
Nice.
So that's 3 attacks. I'm gonna use lighter dice for my sting. So I'm rolling them all for at the same time because it's more fun this way. Oh my gosh. So I got 1 claw attack at a 22, nope,
That hits.
23. And then both my other attacks are swings and misses,
Oof.
sadly.
Damn.
Gray might have made a mistake, but that's okay.
Gray never
Seven
makes mistakes.
7 points of damage, uh, which is bludgeoning, and then the target has to wait. Just says the target is grappled.
Yeah, there are creatures that have just an automatic grapple on a successful hit,
You
Wait, escape
grappled.
DC 12.
Yes.
but they're automatically
Oh,
grappled.
yeah.
and
Okay,
they have
yeah.
yeah.
So on his turn. Okay.
And then that's my turn.
I'm looking up grappled really quick. Grapple creature speed becomes 0. All right. So pretty much
Yeah.
speed is 0.
Yeah,
Grapple's
that's
not
pretty
that
much it.
bad.
It hasn't moved either way.
Right. Yeah, it is going to take its turn, and it is once again going to put its little veiny structures, this mycelium, into the earth below. And as it does so, you have a mushroom pop up. This one's kind of like on your belly. So you now have a mushroom on the back and a mushroom on the front.
Oh no.
Go ahead and give me the Constitution saving throw.
Take that with advantage. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm good.
20.
14.
20 as well.
So anyone under 15 will have a new mushroom, or they have a mushroom appear on them anyways, but you will take half damage instead of full damage. God damn it, 3! My goodness. But you're also going to be taking damage from the other mushroom. That
Both
one is
halved
going to
on,
be an 8.
both halved on a successful
Correct.
saving throw. Okay, so it'd be half of 3 and half of 8 for me.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do 9 or 5 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Wait, if we
No,
saved
wait.
the first time but didn't save. Wait, didn't save the first time. Oh my god, this is all confusing.
It's you made one saving throw this round, and it
Okay,
applies to both of the attacks or
so
both of
it's
the mushroom poisons
5
against you.
damage total.
Yeah,
Cool.
right? Because half of 3
Yes.
rounded
Yeah.
down for damage would be 1. Yeah,
At 8, 4, 5. Yeah.
cool.
And once again, as you take damage, you see these little things float out of the mushrooms and get sucked into the gills of the mushroom, making it a little bit healthier, a little bit stronger. It is not looking quite as bad as it was before.
Well, poop.
Next up, we have Quilla.
Just went AFK.
We could skip her and come back. Zirgray.
Wonderful.
Zirgray is going to rhinoceros charge this motherfucker. Use my gore attack for a 15 to hit.
15 will not hit.
Oh my god. Freaking ridiculous. Done with this stupid rhinoceros. I guess the rhinoceros, I'll charge at him and just slipping off the side. I guess that'll end my turn. Unable to find purchase with my horn.
All right. Quill Gray, we're circling back.
Quill Gray is going to um, attack again with the bow, I think. Just keep shooting at this guy. I'm going to use the sharpshooter thing this time. So I'll take I'll take it's a -4, right?
Minus
Minus
5
5. Yeah.
Or
for
minus
10
5
damage.
for 10 damage. Oh, crap. I don't get an advantage on my roll, do I? Dang, that
No.
probably doesn't hit then. Of course, once I do that. That's gonna be like a 9 to hit.
Oh, that will not hit.
Yeah. I'll attack again. It's also still using sharpshooter.
Okay.
And I rolled the same thing. So never mind. Gray shouts, Gray the helper, help kill this mean plant. And just like stands there with like the arrows that went wide, totally wide.
All right. Next up, we have Greystol.
Well, I think I am going to spend this turn,
Killing it.
yes, by means of a level 6 insect plague that I'm going to cast on its space. So 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. I want to, if I can, because it causes the area to be obscured, and I don't necessarily want that because I want us to be able to shoot it still. Can I have the insects like be centered, even if it costs some of the radius of the spell? Can these insects be centered on the ground as if I was like casting it like in the ground, or failing that, like I'll just cast it above it, so it's like the sphere of it is only
No,
like,
we could go with in the ground.
yeah.
That's
I
cool.
just want to make it
Yeah,
such
yeah.
that it's not causing us disadvantage to
Sure,
shoot at
sure.
this large creature. Um, so
You'll
it's an
see bits of it hanging out, regardless.
excellent. So that is going to replace my concentration. But when the area appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. It's going to take some damage or half on a success. Also, a creature must make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or it ends its turn there. So it's going to be right in the center of this space for now. But for right this moment, it does need to make a con saving throw.
Okay. It is a big, giant, beefy mushroom. It's
Yeah,
got some stamina.
I thought it might.
15.
That's a failure!
Oh, no.
So it takes full damage, which is 4d10. It's going to be 9 plus another 10, so 19 points of piercing damage, magical piercing damage. And now there is an AoE on top, like on its space as well, and probably going out another like 5-10 feet around it.
Does that mean Gray needs to make a saving throw?
I was just noticing that you're in that space.
Well, I rolled a
I'm on the
20,
opposite. I'm on the
so yeah,
opposite
it's
side of
fine.
you.
Whatever, bro. I rolled a 20. It doesn't matter, man.
I can't see you, so I do it.
Half of what damage now?
19.
19. So 9 points of damage.
I see how it is, Gray the helper.
Sorry, mushroom monster too big. Gray no sea, gray sea monster.
So it made their icon so small it can't be enlarged again.
It's oh, I got it. I got it.
Hey.
It was so tiny.
All right. And will that end your turn?
Yes.
Graples.
Grable's is angry. Grable's is going to hit monster. So we'll do claw attacks first. We got two of those. Oh, double 18s. They both hit.
Nice.
Quick point of note, I did cast this at a level 6, so I have 1 more d10, so that's 8 more damage to the mushroom and 4 more damage to Graveles.
Lots of help.
That
You're
actually,
welcome.
he's not looking particularly great.
Oh, wait. I forgot. I have to take those. I need to take those as my scorpion and not my gray.
You're fine.
So
You're a scorpion.
52. Okay, that's fine. I got it.
Yeah. All that just patting. You're a scorpion. Gray knows it doesn't matter, even if Gray did see you, but Gray didn't see you.
Gray no see.
Okay, funny enough, I rolled double ones on
Oh,
my winning
Ah,
attacks with my claw. So that is through 6 points of damage, and then one with my tail. Oh my gosh, is a 14, which misses. I am super grumpy. So I am going to. I'm a little mad about the bugs, but I'm gonna stay here anyways, cause you know it's all just scorpion damage at this point.
yep. All right. Next up is the shroom. Once again, he's gonna stretch his mycelium into the ground, and you are going to have a puffball appear. This one is going to be right in your crotch area. It's going to make things a little uncomfortable for you. You have half movement now. Not
oh
only
no.
that, but you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God, why did I
Grables
let go of that other
fails.
concentration? This is gonna be rough. I don't have advantage anymore. I'm such an idiot.
It's a 16.
16.
Shit. 5.
I
All
also
right.
fail.
Anything below 15 will take now 3 sets of damage.
Wow.
That's going
We
to be
better
4,
kill this thing fast.
Hmm.
2. Oh my god. And 12.
So 18?
Yes, 18 or half that.
And it will
So
have that, so 9.
9 for me.
And once again, these little things start floating out of the mushroom and into the gills as the larger mushroom gets even stronger and more healthy.
Oh,
Oh, on both of our end of our turns, we have to make another con save because of the bugs. I rolled a 14. You need to make one too, Big Mushroom.
oh, you ended your turn in my insect plague.
Oh,
Correct.
Hmm.
So another con save or take a bunch of
15.
d10s of damage. That's another failure. All right. So that's another 5d10 damage.
I also failed.
Uh, 8, 9. 19, 25 on a failure.
All right. Uh, uh, yeah, he failed and pretty much made up for everything he just caught. All right.
As he's like
Next.
the healing stuff, like spores are coming into its gills, like they're little bugs like flying into the same gills, like biting at it and nipping it and like tearing the flesh away.
Yeah, like the slugs caught a ride on them and is now like eating away at them. Next up, we have Quillgray.
All right, Quillgray will make the first attack against the mushroom thing. Also doing sharpshooter again, attempting that.
Oh, I took
A
damage. I need to make sure I made my con save, otherwise that doesn't happen.
oh, that's a
7. I failed. You don't take
Ooh,
any of that damage.
Oh
My
no!
spell went away. Ah. Wait. Those are three. No, wait. I still got a 7, so that's below a 10. So, yep, I still failed. All right. Yep.
sorry.
No way around it.
It's okay.
Damn.
That's too bad. Quillgray hits, I'm assuming, with a well, maybe not. 16 plus 9,
Yeah, that hits.
and then but minus 5, so like plus 4, so 20. So
Yeah, we hit.
yeah, okay. And then 2 of those plus my swarmy things, my swarm and my foe thing. That's gonna be 5 plus 7 is 12 plus another. What do we say? Plus another 9. Is that right? 12 plus 9's for
21. That'll hit.
21 damage.
Oh, 21 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 21 damage. And oh yeah, it would have been even more to hit, but yeah, that's okay.
Did you add your plus 10 for damage?
Oh, I didn't. So thank you. 31 damage.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's like that sounded low.
Yeah, 31 damage.
Nice.
And with my second attack, is it possible to like use my bow to just like rake it down my front and try to knock the mushrooms off?
Uh, yes. Go ahead and you'll be making an attack against 2 of them.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a attack.
Okay. That's gonna be I rolled an 18. I don't know if I still get all my bow damage or bow bonuses because that'd be
So
like 24.
Natural 18.
Yeah,
yeah.
naturally.
So these things are they have like no HP or AC or anything. You pretty much just knock them right off, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, you knock them right off.
Okay. I knocked off 2 of my mushrooms. All right. I'll say kill little mushrooms, kill big mushroom. And that's the end of my turn.
Next up we have Xerox.
Xerox. Hang on, I'm finding my. Hang on.
Rayox.
I know, right? It's such a good one.
Okay. I'm going to take the attack of opportunity and move my 20 feet away. And
That one.
Mhm.
that one. Okay. And I will then use my bonus action to not be a rhinoceros anymore.
All right.
Oh
Uh,
man, could I have been taking advantage for flanking this whole time?
If you're in melee range.
Oh, I have been, but it's okay. I didn't realize that he was still over there.
well, I got covered up. Uh, okay, so next, and then I'm going to do something dumb, but it sounds fun. I'm gonna cast Call Lightning on the mushroom at 6th level.
All right.
Nice.
Yes.
Buying that spell so good.
Okay, so he needs to make the mushroom needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let me tell you, not a strong point.
Right.
That's going to be a 14.
That fails. So you're going to take uh 27 lightning damage.
Oof.
There goes all that
Uh,
healing.
Well, I think the 31 before that did quite a bit as well.
You remembered to take away all the damage I did to it, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah.
Sadly.
Okay, and that will end my turn.
Yes. As you see the lightning course through this thing, it explodes, sending shards of molten fungus around the room.
Seeing that happen, I'm gonna yell out, "Gray, fucker!"
And from the room, you hear this angry laughter. You cannot defeat me so easily. As another larger mushroom appears at the center of the room.
I'm so mad.
Oh, it's even larger.
And it is Grayskull's turn. This is like a slightly darker, glowing bluish colored mushroom.
Oh boy. Okay. Jeez. Well, now I'm not concentrating on anything, so that opens up some options for me. So DM's choice here. I would like I would like to cast Call Lightning at a 5th level. There is a little small addendum at the end of the spell that says if you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast the spell, and I would argue that since somebody has already cast this spell, these conditions are already stormy.
You're indoors, unfortunately. This is
God
a
damn it!
greenhouse looking thing. Although I see your argument, it's great, but I'm sorry.
All right.
Damn.
In that case, just a second set of lightning bolts come down without the added damage. But I will cast that as my 5th level spell. Oh god, how do I do this? 5th level cast Call Lightning. So that'll be 5d10 lightning damage on a failed save.
Nice.
Dex saving throw, DC 16. There we go. 26 lightning damage on a failure.
That's a dex save.
Yeah, 16 DC.
Fail.
All right.
All right. Next up, that was the Shroomster. No, that was Grabbles.
It's
It's
my
stuck with the Gribbles. It
turn.
makes me upset.
As well as it should. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. Get them claws in this new thing. Oh my god. Could I roll worse? 2 misses. Let's get him with the tail. 18?
And what kind of damage is that?
Well, 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, 18 hits.
Oh, okay, thank
18
God.
just hits.
Okay, so 1d10 plus 2. So 9 piercing damage, and it has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, which it probably will, I'm guessing.
It's
For
one.
what kind of damage?
Poison damage is the con save for.
This tail goes into the mushroom, injecting all of the poison, and it does not seem to have any effect.
Well, that's just stupid. Okay, so seeing
I mean,
that,
mushrooms
yeah,
notoriously
yeah, yeah, yeah,
poisonous.
yeah. You know what? This makes sense. I'm just saying, I'm frustrated. So, seeing as I hit it, I'm gonna get out of dodge. I made a copy of myself on accident. And it doesn't get an opportunity attack because doesn't. Do I still have mushrooms on me from the other one?
Yes, you still have mushrooms on you. Everyone has 3 except for Quillgray.
Well then, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him off with a bonus action, but not to waste a bonus action on my next turn, I'm gonna turn back into Grables. And that'll end my turn.
All right. Next up, we have the Shroom.
I made a poor choice, actually. It's okay. I should stay a scorpion.
All right. The mushroom is going to target the closest creature, which is. God, I think it's a toss up, right? All right. It is going to go towards you see this mushroom sink into the ground, and as it does, it pops back out under Greystol,
Oh.
and you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh boy. I should have. Oh yeah, plus 10. 19.
Yeah, you make that. But you will take half damage as it appears from underneath you, launching up into the ground.
Oh no.
You will take 13 points halved, so that will be 6 points of damage.
All right. I'll take that.
It will also shoot those mycelium appendages into the ground, although this time it will launch up and attack 2 different players
No.
at random. All right, that is going to be Quillgray and Zergray
Hmm.
for 11 and 7 points of damage. Uh, I'm sorry, that is a. Wait, let me roll their attacks first. 19 for Quill Gray and an 8 for Zero Gray. So
Hits. How many did you say?
let's go with the 11 on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Zero Gray dives out of the way. Says, "Gray, help. Gray, help."
these things are unable to move. So actually, wait. No, it moved over to Quill Gray.
Oh, Constitution saving throw for my concentration. Fuck! I lost concentration again. There goes my lightning.
He is on you anyways. So. And that will end its turn. Next up is Quill Gray.
I'm way up here. It doesn't look like he's on me. I'm up in the northwest. Thank you.
Quill Gray, what would you like to do?
Quillgray will attack again, shooting at them with the bow and doing sharpshooter again. Natural 20. So that's
Well
exciting.
done. Well
Um,
done.
Oh
and
wait, I forgot to do the mushroom thing. I totally forgot. Never mind.
wait,
Everyone except for Quill Gray, make a Constitution saving throw. Quill Gray, no, you make one
I
also
have
because you
one,
have
right?
one. Yeah.
19.
15.
14.
15.
All right. Anyone less than 15 will take full damage. First one is 5, so that's the only one Quill Gray will take.
Okay.
Then 8,
Wait, what? Coolgray's only taking one source of damage while the rest of us are
She
taking multiple?
she kicked the rest of them off of her.
I cut off 2 of them.
Oh, gotcha. That's right.
and then 7 damage.
So 8 and 7 total
I
for
forgot what the
those
other one
of us
was.
with 3?
If you have, yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. So that'd be 15, and with a success, that brings it down to 7 damage total?
Yeah.
Okay.
And some of the little things float off of the mushrooms and into the larger mushroom, making it healthier and stronger.
I don't like it when
Uh,
it's healthy and strong.
I was able to maintain my concentration.
Okay. I'm sorry. And Quill Gray, it is your turn. Sorry.
Okay. I was just adding up my damage because I rolled a natural 20. So,
Nice.
28 plus 10 is 38 damage on my first shot.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a good one. Um, And for my second attack, I am gonna flop over on my back and try to smash off the other mushroom. Just like I guess like an unarmed attack or like I don't know what you want to call that, but like I'm gonna try to smash it and like roll it and like scrape it off
I'm not
my
gonna
back.
make you roll for it. Yes, you definitely
Okay.
like fall back into the mud and like scrape your back, get the mushroom off, and yeah, get a little
And
filthier, but
yeah. I mean, I just
Mhm.
and I'm gonna shout, hit the little mushrooms, not just or like little mushroom bad, um, as Gray. And then I also if it's I think I can do this, but tell me if I can't. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on the big mushroom.
you'd have to hit it, and then next time you hit it, it would be
Oh,
ensnared.
I can't do that with my
No, I mean
melee attack. Oh, because it's a weapons attack. Okay,
right.
never mind. Okay. Then I'm good with that. I am gonna and does it count hitting is it a melee attack? No, it's just any kind of shot. So
Correct. Yeah.
okay. Okay. I'll do that another time.
Okay.
I mean, you could totally cast it right now and start concentrating on it, and then the next time you hit a creature with a weapon
Hmm.
attack. So
Right, the
you
next
could
time I hit
save a free bone. Like you could do that on your next turn and cast it with your bonus action next turn, or you could cast it with your bonus action now if you're planning on attacking with a weapon next turn.
sure. And like my bow would count as that attack. I just have to hit
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast it now just to in case I want my bonus attack
Okay.
or bonus later. So
Sure.
yeah, I'll just cast Ensnaring Strike even though I haven't shot it yet.
Okay. Next up we have Sear Gray.
Okay, Zirgray is going to use his action to call down lightning again on this big scary mushroom monster. So I need to make it to make a dexterity saving throw.
And Great Crystal will as well.
Crystal will as well.
Ooh,
Makes sense. The one time I do so poorly on a roll, my other ones have been so good. All right, I got an 8. Is it con? You said con? No, it's dex. Oh, thank
dex.
God, it's dex. Oh, it's a 6. It's even worse. But 16 total.
16 total.
Yeah. Oh, that's the DC.
That's
But
yeah,
that means I made it. That means I made it.
Yeah.
and the treant fails, or
Oh,
not the
Okay.
treant, but the yeah.
So you
And
take 40 lightning damage on a
Oof.
success, 20 on
damn.
a failure.
Damn.
oh my God, I'm so glad I have that.
Oof.
And just for the record, I cast the Ensnaring Strike at 5th level.
Okay.
Not that it matters too much right now, but
And also, I'm starting to look around for the mushrooms that are on me, and I'm going to try to brush them off.
Okay.
I already
Uh,
used my action. So it's an action to try to brush the mushrooms off.
I mean, if you can find some creative way to use it as a bonus action, I'd allow it.
Okay. I'm going to drop onto my belly and like crawl forward to try to scrape them off the front of me.
Yeah, I'll say you get one of them off. You knock off one of them. You scooch
Okay.
along and get the one off your butt.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And that'll end my turn then.
Grace
Okay.
is doing that little dog butt scrape on the carpet.
Yeah.
Legs straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Greyskull.
Oh boy. Right on top of this. Oh, this thing's rather right on top of me, and I have 3 of these things on me now. Hmm. Uh, Gracel, how do you feel about stowing a weapon and pulling out my rapier at the same time?
Yep.
All right, I will stow my enraged forest ent or treant bow, and I will pull out my rapier, making an attack and using that to get out of its or not to get out of like grapples and not what do I get to if I make an attack? I get to avoid opportunity attacks. That's right.
Yes.
So I'll do that. So I'm gonna make a regular attack with my rapier. And that's gonna be, I rolled a natural 11, and with my rapier I get what, a plus
Wait, what are you attacking?
the giant mushroom that's on me.
Okay. With the giant mushroom, you get, I think it's +5? No. Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
+5.
my normal attack is using dex, so it would be
+10,
plus
+10.
10. Yeah. So I'd get a 21 to hit.
Okay, yeah, it hits.
And I will make it my favorite enemy for the extra d6. And the rapier does, what does it do? A 1d8 plus 5 normally? So it'll be a 1d8 plus 5 plus a 1d6.
Oh, 1d8 +5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
+6. Yeah.
plus a 1d6. So that's 15 points of damage with
Okay.
my rapier. And then I will run away from this thing. Is it still like rough terrain to run away from it?
Sure.
Okay, so I'll run, I guess, closest way for me, because it's like right up here, is like to run 10, 20 feet of movement to get northwards.
Yeah, as you start to like delve into the plant matter and stuff,
Yeah. It makes sense to me at this point to just continue using the rest of this as rough terrain.
getting a little more of that slime coating on
I'll
you
go.
every inch as you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. So I'll go 10, 20, 30 to right here and 40 to right here. Uh, taking my second attack on my way out just to use it, which will just be another regular attack. That'll be a natural 17 for a hit. And I'll
Wait, that
just
was with the rapier?
yeah,
Okay.
second rapier attack on the way out. And I rolled a natural 8 on the damage. That'll be, oh god, +5, so it'll be 13 points of slashing damage on my second attack. And I'll get out from underneath this thing.
Not bad.
Bonus action. I am going to transform into a giant scorpion-like creature in the hopes that the transformation removes these mushrooms that are attached to my body.
You have seen other people transform and the mushroom stayed, such as
Boo!
Rhino too. Maybe
Yeah.
you're not that bright. Maybe you didn't notice.
Yeah, fair enough. I will still use it. In worst case scenario, I have to use it again if I want to transform back next turn. So I'll spend my bonus action. I'll end up as Scorpion. Worst case scenario, I have a bonus HP pool right now.
You transform and the mushrooms transform with you, still right up in that crotch area. Real
And the back
uncomfortable.
and the
Yeah.
chest.
And next up we have Grables.
Grables is mad about mushrooms being on him, and he's mad that his scorpion poison doesn't work, and he's just super mad right now.
Just all around bad.
Just so mad. Grables is furious. Um, is that book still there? Is there still paper?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hmm. Grables is gonna get all of the mushrooms off of him that he possibly can. So he's gonna try to use both of his attacks to like stab at him with his bows, and then he's gonna like jump on the floor and do barrel rolls to get the one that's on his back off of him. And then he's gonna run back to the paper because he's out of attacks and bonus actions. And I just want to see, like, does this paper look the same as the paper that I got from the dream paper?
No, this is like beautiful gilded, the most beautiful paper you've ever seen.
Just
The
gonna lay.
signatures are very loopy, so loopy.
Oh,
I'm gonna lay down on the paper and just like hang out on it after I've gotten all the mushrooms off of me, hopefully.
You restore 2d6 health. You don't really, but
Oh,
that's what it feels
oh,
like to
dang
you.
it! I was,
you don't really, but
I
that's what it feels
solved
like.
the puzzle. So I'm on the floor on the puzzle. Did I get all of the mushrooms off of me?
Yeah, you got them both off with those actions, those attacks.
I think I had three, but okay.
Yeah, You got
Cool.
2 on one side, 1 with the other.
Sweet, sweet deal. Perfect. I'm content.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I used everything.
It is the shroom's turn. It will once again target the next closest person, which will be Quill Gray, and will make a underground attack. It will sink under the ground, and I will need you to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay. Sure. That's a natural 16, which I think
That
means
will do it.
yeah.
You will half this damage.
Okay.
That is going to be 9 points of damage, so 4.
Okay.
And you are inside of this filthy creature. It will launch its mycelium into the ground and hit the next 2 closest people. Actually, I'm sorry, hit at random. That is going to be Greybles and Greystol.
Yeah, the scorpion right now.
5 and 8.
Oh, I have to make a con save, don't I?
Oh, I had to do attacks first. So.
Oh,
Wake me up when you do some real damage.
Nat 20 and a miss. So Greystol will take the nat 20,
yeah,
Yeah,
you
you will.
will.
and that was 8 times 2, so that'll be 16 points of damage. And for those of you that have mushrooms on you,
Oh yeah.
for each mushroom, please make a con save.
Just one, but not one for each mushroom.
Just one.
I have no more
It's cocked.
mushrooms.
Uh,
Oh,
15 even. 15s are good, right? Not below 15
Yeah,
bad.
below
Oh
15
my
bad.
gosh,
13.
Ooh, and that's 3.
that's below 15.
That's 6.
I'm assuming I would have needed to make a con save for my ensnaring strike when I got uprooted there.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's 6 for the first one, 4 for the second,
19, so I actually should be good.
and 6 for the third mushroom. And
I
once
got
again,
one of them off of me, right?
what's that?
I got one of them off of me,
Oh,
so
did
I'm
you?
like,
Okay, then just 2.
okay.
I didn't hear all the mushroom damage. Sorry.
Uh, it was a 6 and a 2, I think. Go with that. And the little bits float up to the mushroom, healing and making it a little bit stronger.
And I am still able to call lightning
Yeah,
on it.
cool. Was that in? Yeah, I think it's still probably in the northwest area. It'd probably still get hit by a little bit of that because it did move down to get away
You
or to
can move
attack.
it on your turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The lightning.
Well, let's start with Quillgray.
All right, Quillgray is inside the big, scary, kind of scary mushroom. Uh, and um, did maintain my ensnaring strike. Don't like being on the inside of this thing, so going to leap out of it. Actually, that's dumb. No. Yes. I don't know. Yeah. Gonna try to leap out of it and get a little bit away. I can't actually see my token anymore. I think it's under that guy,
Yeah.
but I'll pull that out. And I'm gonna go running off this way. Try to get a few paces away. Um,
Taking
Well,
a attack of opportunity.
yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity there.
Okay,
Uh,
that'll be an 18.
an 18 will hit, which means I need to roll another Constitution save.
13 points of damage.
Damn it. 13 points of damage, and I lost my ensnaring strike.
Oof.
Because I rolled low. You said 13
Yeah.
points of damage? Because I'm talking and not listening.
Shame.
I know, right? Okay, then I am gonna, for my attack, I'm gonna shoot it with the bow. And I'm gonna do, yep, I'm gonna do sharpshooter. Oh, do I have to say ensnaring strike before if I want to do it again? Or
I mean, if that's what you wanted to do, that's
I
fine.
do want to. I'm gonna recast ensnaring
Yeah, that's
strike as
fine.
my bonus action. Night at 5th level. Rolled a 19 minus 5 is 14 plus, I don't know, 12, something obscene.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
20 some hit. And then, okay. So then that's 5 plus 9 plus a whole bunch of extras. Ooh, and I rolled well. So 5 and 9 is 14 plus 24 is
How would you like to do them in?
oh
Yes.
yay. I'm gonna be shooting. I'm trying to shoot where all like the little mushroom poofs come out, and like I'm just gonna like aim for right where any openings look, and it's gonna go in and just like cause a little like, I mean, like a mushroom cloud. Like it's just gonna go right off the top, and like it's
Mushroom
gonna
cloud.
it's gonna collapse in on itself.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You launch a shot right into the center, just below the gills, and it's a shot that kind of erupts into a flame, causing everything to kind of go up. And for just a split second, it all evaporates, and you just see this cloud of smoke, a perfect mushroom cloud, as it dissipates and floats off.
All the while, Graysoul is snapping at it with his claws and stinging at it with his tail, and then finally like erupts into flame, transforms back into Gray. It's like, Gray, help!
Gray, help! Like that's like the rallying cry. Gray,
You
help!
all
Yeah.
jump. Gray, help! Gray, help!
Gray.
So once again, it starts to fade. You no longer feel the effects of everything is melting. The walls are no longer breathing, and the color is now back to normal.
Is the paper
Aw.
still there? I'm gonna keep trying to grab some more up before we leave.
You black out.
But I'm in the
Uh,
paper and I'm loving it.
So
you
restore.
do come to. You are entangled in a spider web and also yarn, covered in insects as they crawl all over you.
Aw.
You're back with all the Big Help gang members. A giant spider stands over you, these venomous fangs dangerously close to your face. You're definitely in Gray's bed. You're all filthy, covered in gross disgustingness, and you have the sickest feeling all over your body. You recognize the spider as Gray as he turns back into a halfling. He's swaddled all of you in webbing. Gray the Helper, he says. Drink this, as he reaches into his bug bag, grabbing a bunch of grubs, chewing them up, spitting them into a vial, and pouring them into your mouth. But you do
Gross.
feel a little bit better afterwards.
Great. Xerox, noting that she feels better, is going to start swearing. Just utterly horrified.
So, as the spy reports back to Mary, she describes a situation where all the members of the Big Help Gang were seen doing things like running around in fountains and stealing gold, heading into a market pretending to be strange creatures and threatening people. Went out into the middle of the forest, attacked a tree, shooting many arrows into it. Some people took plants, some people didn't. Some people stole from the shrines to multiple gods. Others killed animals. Then they crawled into Ketten, rolled around in mushrooms, and then made it back to their manor.
All in a day's work for Gray the Helper.
Beautiful. Gray helps.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Wonderful.
That was so
That was
funny.
one bad acid trip.
So if that's canon or not, it's up to Mark.
It's
But
100% canon.
Yes,
Obviously.
it better be.
The Big Help gang vision quest.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say
I think
Big Help
Nibbles is
acid
receiving a
trip.
bill in the mail for all the damage he did to the guards.
Fuck them up coming back into town.
Yeah.
Well, they shouldn't have been so uppity.
Well, that's
Uh,
all. I did want to share with you something absolutely amazing. So, two people passed their checks on wearing their costumes, and that was Xerox and Nibbles. These were the two people that did not have the people become upset with you, and the reason is because you're wearing costumes, no one knows the horrible, horrible things that you did, so they don't know that you two are responsible. Whereas Quilla and Crystal each were able to pass their charisma checks, giving them enough points to allow the people to consider them grade the helpers instead of grade the betrayers.
Yes.
Love
You
it.
rolled exactly
Yes.
10, which is just enough, Quilla, and Crystal rolled a 13. It was like depending on what you rolled on your charisma check, it was either going to be like 20, you got a full, 15, you got half, 10, you got a quarter, 5, you got 0. So a couple of you got asked out, but since you rolled your checks, no one knows it was you that did these horrible things.
Nice.
And
nice.
everybody else just got written off like, oh, it's just Gray the Helper doing Gray the Helper
Yeah.
things.
He's
Uh,
funny.
Oh, that's incredible. I love this concept.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's really
You
fun.
just
That was a
Well,
lot
thank
of
you
fun.
all.
oh,
Thank you for playing Gray. It's been great to see how Gray looks in other people's eyes, and it's just the same as it looks in mine.
Wonderful.
It's so fun.
yeah. That was so
Super
fun. Yeah.
fun.
Gray's definitely a fun character to play.
Although now I
Yeah.
feel like the entire time I'm gonna be playing, it's like, you could have ...
Evan, I was only joking about me being a better Gray player than you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Gray has so many awesome spells and stuff. It's just
Oh
like there's
gosh.
just so many. It's just like that like challenge of so many good options to take
Mhm.
with so many few features. Like, which concentration spell am I going to take? Like,
Right.
oh, so many
Yeah,
good ones.
for sure. Because there's just like endless options in terms of like different directions to go. And that's even just playing, like, I didn't actually look up different spells than the ones you had selected. Like, you could even mix it up in so many different
Yeah.
directions.
I mean, I tried to focus on bug focus stuff, or planter
Yeah,
bug stuff.
I like that the spells are like pretty much all like in character, like appropriate for them.
Right. Well, thank you all very much. I think that does it for the game. I thank you very much for joining me. It was a lot of fun putting this on.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
Well,
course.
thanks for doing it because it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Really good.
So
Thank you.
Have
Thank
a
awesome.
good
you.
week, guys.
Thanks, guys.
See
Yeah,
ya.
See you later.
see you guys later.
All right.
Bye.
Buddy.
Joel, I'll see you on Wednesday.
See you Wednesday. Gonna be fun.
I know.
What?
Interview one of your kiddos.
Yeah. What questionnaire are we doing? Just unless that's telling
So
me too much. I don't want to
no,
have too
no,
much ahead.
you can totally know in advance. It's actually just a sort of a basically how you would do an occupational profile for a kid.
Okay.
So
Cool.
yeah, it's just like it's a family interview and a kid interview, just like what you would theoretically what you would start at the beginning of like an eval with a new client.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty just kind of open-ended, like semi-structured interview of just like there's some recommended questions for us to ask, but otherwise it's just like kind of getting a general feeling for whichever kid you want to participate. And yeah, we
Oh,
can just chat and hang out. It should be pretty fun. My classmate Chris is really cool, so he should be fun too. I haven't worked with him in like a kid setting, but at least with as a classmate, he's really funny and easy to engage with. So I assume I would
so we're gonna have a good time.
kids. Yeah. And he's really easygoing, so I think it'll be fun to hang out with you guys and your kids. So,
All right. I look forward to it.
yeah. Is there any like do you know which Kennen or Ellis
It'll
for
probably be Kennen. It'll just be a little bit easier, I bet. But I
probably.
mean, how much of a challenge do you really want? 'Cause we could do
I,
Ellis. It just might be a little tricky.
I mean,
But either way, it's fine.
yeah, let's plan on Kennen unless I mean if Kennen is like just not having a good day and doesn't want to do it, then if Ellis is feeling like more of a sport about it, then that's fine too.
And
Um,
that might be the case. Kennen has, it's kind of a long day for everybody, I think, but it'll be fine. He's going to the pumpkin patch with his class that morning, so
oh, okay,
let's
cool.
see how excited he actually is afterwards. Probably
Right.
pretty, but we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. And I mean, like, we're totally happy to like, play with him as, I mean, like, it's definitely intended to be like what you would do in real life in terms of like not expecting a kid to sit there and answer questions, but like, you know, can you show me your toys or, like getting around and playing and stuff too. So, um,
Yeah, it should be
yeah,
fun.
yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun. So,
I'm excited.
yeah, I'm excited too. I really appreciate you helping because I think it's going to be really fun to do that. So,
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I will see you Wednesday and we'll have a good time.
yeah.
I'll
Sounds
let you know when I'm getting off of work, but
okay.
I should be
You
off at
said
a
you
decent
think
hour.
a little after 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Perfect.
All right. Great. We'll see
See,
you later.
see ya. Bye.
All right. Bye.